Milky Way. That's our galaxy, buddy. With over 200 million stars. And just think, it's only one galaxy of trillions across the entire universe. Our most important star is our sun. And it's about 4.5 billion years old. Red dwarf stars, they can live up to 100 billion years old. Pretty crazy to think. Most of these stars were probably here in 1962, when my Uncle Butch was. And these same stars were probably here when I was a kid. In the back of my grandfather's truck, with his bushnells up to the sky, looking at all the constellations, mostly ones he made up, like out to the west, and 2 healthy palms north. That was Olympia Stadium, a constellation that looked like the old barn that the Red Wings used to play at in the Gordie Howe days. It's getting late, buddy, and I'm running out of down cedar to burn. The White Pine Planetarium is a special place, and you're welcome back anytime, buddy. Take care of yourself. And remember, you'll always have a couple of buddies up in the cedar swamp who are up late too, looking at the same stars. Go get some sleep, eh? And as always, please enjoy yourself.
Brought to you by NordVPN. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Look at you. Uncultured. Unsophisticated. Middle class. No, don't speak. You'll just make me throw up. I'd say cover up with this dinner jacket, but I'm afraid that you'd get your head stuck in the sleeve and asphyxiate.
Help, I'm stuck.
Listen, lowball. Don't you want to be refined? Don't you want to be fancy, like moi? That's French. I don't expect you to know what it means, but I have some good news. Before this financial year ends, I have decided to make a charitable deduction. It's you, champ! For you see,
Or we can have premarital sex.
There's virus. I have made several videos, though, which will show you how to bluff your way to the inner circles. Undetected. Yes. By the time the elites find out,
Neon Genesis Evangelion is psychological and intense.
it will be too late. I get you in, you eat all the hors d'oeuvres, and we get out. That's the plan. And let's begin your instruction with theater, the YouTube premium of upper society. And the first section? Symphony. The first period of performance, that's called Baroque, from 1600 to 1750. This featured Bach and Vivaldi. Now there was also a guy named Giuseppe Tartini, and he was the best one of them all, because one evening he had a dream where the devil showed up and presented him with a deal. The devil would become his teacher and impart on him everything he knew about music. Yes, once Tartini had learnt everything he could, he handed over his violin and asked the devil to play. The devil played the greatest musical piece that Tartini had ever heard. Tartini woke up with a gasp, and he tried to recreate what he had heard in the dream. And what he wrote down was his most famous piece, the best thing he had ever written. And he said, "This is shite compared to the original. This is nothing better than a tribute." And that's where you get the Tenacious D song from. He named this piece The Devil's Trill, and he claimed that the difference between his version and the version in the dream was so great that he would have smashed his violin and quit music forever had he not needed it for his job. Classical, 1750 to 1830. Mozart and Beethoven show up like da-da-da-da. Now, Beethoven was famously known for going deaf. Once that happened, everyone told him that he should just quit music forever. But he just wouldn't hear it. Anyway, there's so much I could say about these two. Romantic era. Now that's when everybody started kissing, and it's my favorite. Great piece. Mwah. Oh, you played wonderfully too. Mwah. We also enjoyed listening. Mwah. Mwah, 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 mwah. All you need to know about this one is Chopin and Berlioz. Berlioz, however, was not getting any kisses. He was relatably, painfully single, living alone in Paris, the city of love. So, here's how it started. He's there and he's in his early 20s, and he is looking for a new GF. So one day, he attends a Shakespearean play, and on stage, he spots an actress, and he immediately falls in love with her. He wrote her many notes, confessing his love, but her DMs went unreplied. So he began writing a symphony about her. How can she ignore this? And also around this time he started smoking a lot of opium, but don't worry about that. Anyway, so he wrote this piece just for her. However, his DM still went unreplied. For several months.
Before coming to Lebanon, I was in Ethiopia, and in Ethiopia, I ate raw liver 3 times. And my favorite thing about leaving Ethiopia was the thought that I don't have to eat raw liver again for a while. And here it is.
Beirut, the vibrant capital of Lebanon, a nation with a massive PR crisis. From a devastating civil war to a financial crisis caused by governmental mismanagement, Lebanese citizens have been through a lot.
It's a region of the world that has a lot of conflict because of the history it has, and religions are born here. I actually even fled at one point.
In 2020, they saw their currency devalued by nearly 97%.
Inflation has driven the country's currency to historical lows.
Followed by the global pandemic.
Banking restrictions are pushing the healthcare system to the brink of collapse.
Then the tragic Beirut explosion, which instantly claimed countless lives and ravaged the city. Lebanon is a country that knows struggle, but it's also a country of survivors. Tough cookies. Your breakdown is there Tuesday afternoon. So when more bad news piles on, why not have a smoke, pour a drink,
Cheers.
and sit back with some world-renowned food.
All of these are appetizers.
I'm definitely appetized.
For me, coming to Beirut for the first time, I'm on a mission to understand Lebanese culture and food from folks who are damn passionate about cooking.
Wow.
She's happy because you're happy.
Though its population is only about 6.5 million, with a quarter of those being Syrian, Lebanon has had an outsized impact on the world of food.
Lebanese foods, with the little ingredients we have, we make the most out of it. So I think in terms of taste, it's one of the best in the world, and I'm not being biased.
Here, recipes go back beyond memory, beyond generations.
The place here is about 200 years old. His father was working here, and his grandfather and his grandfather.
And in a country that can be traversed in just a couple hours, there's no excuse not to see it all. There's the street food in the big cities, Beirut and Tripoli. Piles of succulent proteins.
It's like little discs of meat.
And revolving meat towers.
It looks like a giant red Filipino sausage. What is that?
Attracting the late-night drinking crowd in a country where boozing is not only permitted, it's encouraged.
Have you ever heard of potentially someone drinking too much and then eating one of these at the end of the night?
Obviously.
From Beirut, just an hour's drive will bring you to the highlands, where young innocent sheep are transformed into an array of Middle Eastern delicacies, both delicious
This looks incredible.
and also daring.
On the table right now, we have the 2 organs that every man uses to make every decision in his life. The brain and the testicles.
Then there's the seafood. Lebanon, a country with 140 miles of coastline on the Mediterranean, has some of the most captivating seafood dishes in the world.
This is probably one of the most beautiful sea urchins I've ever seen.
Whether they're cooking up the most venomous fish in the ocean,
Have you ever been stabbed by one of these fish?
This finger was totally black.
or gathering sea snails by hand and steaming them with spices that'll put you in a state of ecstasy.
Collecting the snails does require a degree of skill and patience. Oh, am I stuck in there?
Passion for food here needs creators, people with a voice sharing their culture with the world.
You must show how cooking is a nice thing, is a feeling, is much more than just a dish or a meal.
Like a beer, isolated in the far-off reaches of the countryside, who in just a couple years has garnered 20 million plus followers, an audience eager to challenge their concept of what makes an amazing meal.
Cooking food like this is what put you on the map, but what is the downside of that?
But you can't talk about Lebanon without talking about Syria. Over 25% of the population here consists of Syrians. Many arrived here after fleeing their homes during the Syrian civil war, and many ended up in places like this, a Syrian refugee camp.
When you came here 10 years ago, did you ever imagine you would be here this long?
Wow. When they first came here, they thought they were going to stay 2 months, and they left everything back home. Oh, no.
A respite from the violence of their homeland, but a new environment with new daily challenges.
They get every month $25 for 8 people.
They make the most out of their difficult living conditions and lack of resources, still creating moments of brilliance during special occasions.
This might be some of the best food I've had in Lebanon.
Yo, controversial!
The people of Lebanon are tough, bold, and outspoken.
The government pulled off a Ponzi scheme on us. It's corruption, if you will.
Like many of us around the world, their day-to-day lives are in the hands of elected officials.
My salary is 700, 800. Now my salary 100.
But their day-to-day mood and actions illuminate a pride in a country that's just a few steps away from realizing its full potential.
Do you see a future for your daughter in Lebanon?
Yeah, I see a future for her here in Lebanon.
Lebanon, a Middle Eastern country known for conflict, is one of the most open, liberal, outgoing places in the world, with foods that will amaze you. It all starts here in Tripoli.
Here's how I know this is a good place. First of all, you go outside, there's a huge group, a throng of people waiting for fresh bread to come out. Secondly, the guy baking the bread is smoking a cigarette. That's how I know this is the real, authentic place. Sir?
Meet master bread maker and owner of this bakery, Mr. Abdel Nasur Al-Masri.
I know you're very busy. How much of your time can we take? 5 minutes. We got 5 minutes. Oh my God. Okay, where do I start? We are in this market. This market is wild. It's incredibly busy. There's so many vegetables, produce, fruits. All the local food is here.
Souk. It's a word that rolls out the tongues of locals to describe a marketplace like this. It thrives in open air, nestled within a complex of streets, a repository of life's necessities waiting to be discovered.
How long have you been in this market?
The place here is about 200 years old, but he has been in the market here for 60 years. In this place, they are very famous for manouche. It's one of the most popular breakfasts in Lebanon.
Manouche. It's like a Lebanese version of a pizza, consisting of flatbread and toppings. But instead of cheese and meat, the manouche is crowned with its own unique za'atar, a local spice blend crafted from thyme, black and white sesame seeds, and olive oil.
The visuals in here are incredible. It's like a well-oiled factory. They put the dough in here, it spits out these dough balls, they flatten it, you put some sauce onto the dough, and then they throw it into the oven. Oh, here we go. Oh, he gives me a whole board of bread right here. Oh, wow. It's such a thick sauce, and you can see all the seeds inside. There's sesame seeds.
We can fold it like this.
Does he still want bread? He's been in this factory for 60 years. Oh, yes, just like the very first time.
It's very warm.
That is the only way to eat it. Fresh out of the oven, it's still soft, and what an amazing taste.
In Lebanon we say ما بيضحك لرغيف السخن, means grumpy people do not smile for fresh bread, because really fresh bread can make you smile.
Joining me today, Layal. She's a Lebanese architect, local guide, and food blogger, displaying her passion for cuisine on Instagram and TikTok for a global audience.
That first bite was like a crust bite, but this is a pure seasoning right here. It's very delicious. How much bread are you making in a day?
Around 5,000.
5,000?
Yeah.
But I'm told the bread is extremely affordable.
It's very cheap. Before the economic crisis in Lebanon, it used to be around 70 cents. Now it's sold for less than 1 cent. That's why you can see all the crowd waiting in line to get this manouche.
The Lebanese economic crisis began to escalate around early 2020.
Has left half the population living below the poverty line.
A crisis that emerged from years of governmental mismanagement and made worse by the COVID pandemic, the Ukrainian conflict, and the tragic explosion in Beirut. Hyperinflation meant that at its peak, the Lebanese pound was decimated at a staggering 97%. For some time, cash became close to worthless.
Are you able to get by selling bread for 1 cent a piece?
He's thanking God for this.
Do you ever think about raising your prices, blaming it on inflation and all that? I mean, that's what they do in the U.S.
He can't. People wouldn't accept this.
Really?
Because people in Tripoli are very poor.
For better or worse, life goes on. While some businesses have been unable to weather the financial storm, people here remain resilient, continuing to do what they do best.
Sir, put her there. Where am I?
تريبولي طرابلس ملكة الحلويات الزهرية.
الحلويات
الزهرية.
My Arabic is going to need some work.
It turns out the Arabic name for this place, translated into English, means King of Sweets, a fitting name for this half-century-old confectionery.
Is Lebanon really a dessert culture? There's certain countries you go to, I would say India, where you go there and you see dessert shops and just piles and piles of different colorful, sugary, sweet desserts. Is Lebanon like that?
Yes, definitely. There's around 50 sweet types in this shop.
50?
They are very famous, especially about this halal al-jibn.
I've never seen any dessert like this. I saw a video of it before I came here, and I looked at it and I said, I have to know what that tastes like. There's cheese, there's semolina, there's clotted cream, there's all these interesting ingredients together. So we have 2 different sides. What is this?
حلاوة الجبن منتوفة وحلاوة الجبن ملفوفة.
It's the same halal al-jibn. This is the skin.
Here's how it's made. Start with baladi, a type of local white cheese, then melt it down in hot water until it reaches a velvety texture. Now, mix it with sugar syrup and semolina, a coarse flour made from durum wheat with a distinct yellow color and slightly gritty texture. The dough comes to life as it's skillfully shaped and kneaded with precision. After some more handiwork, let it rest a bit before the cutting begins.
What is the secret to not screwing this up?
The secret of making halal al-jibn is that you have to be passionate about it. You have to love it in order to make people enjoy it.
I thought I was enjoying the cheese, but now that he mentions that, I taste the passion too. It's thin, it's sweet, but not too sweet.
It's made of cheese, giving it the sourness.
Yes, it has a great, almost like a slightly chewy texture to it. I like that.
What truly levels up this experience is its filling. Made from a blend of fresh cream, semolina, and just a hint of floral essence. Add even more of this creamy goodness on the outside, and as a final touch, a sprinkle of crushed pistachio.
Oh, he's dousing it. This is a thick, sweet syrup he's got on there. Can you sauce me up? Cheers. You know, clotted cream has such a unique texture to it. It's heavy, it's fatty, it's kind of like whipped cream, but even more thick and a little bit coarse. And then, of course, the syrup gives it some sweetness. We have that awesome texture from the skin, and then some nuts in there for a little bit of crunch. That's delicious.
Soon, we'll be diving deep into the heart of this country's heavenly meat factory.
What is that?
Where the patriarch of protein shapes and roasts this country's most coveted dishes.
It looks like a giant red Filipino sausage. Sir?
But before that,
How you doing?
Hi. I can't leave Tripoli without trying this peculiar food combination made by the hands of Ahmad.
What is this dish called that you're about to make?
معجوقة.
Majua.
Majua, it's like a mixture of kraut because they are putting cheese with semolina and rose water.
I love anything that includes cheese. Step 1, he slices up the cheese, he puts it on the flat top. He hits that with some rose water underneath, and he turns up the fire. I like how he really gets his hand in there. This is the semolina. Oh, wow, so he's really mashing it up. This is just like a giant, gooey piece of deliciousness right now. Oh, yeah, cheese pull shot. That looks delicious. Now, the next step. Douse it in powdered sugar, put it inside the bread, throw it on some paper, and that is ready to eat. Wow. Oh man, that is such a confusing experience. It's cheese, it's heavy, but it's sweet. Obviously the outside is very bready. It's like stuffed crust pizza, but the whole thing is the stuffed crust. Where does this come from?
So his grandfather started it in 1930, around 100 years ago.
Ahmad is the 3rd generation in this family business. His grandfather was the first to bring these originally Moroccan recipes to Lebanon. Now, he is the sole practitioner in Tripoli, crafting these 2 highly sought-after dishes.
This is the famous mughrabiya sandwich in Tripoli.
How do you say it?
Mughrabiya.
I gotta work on my mughrabiya. All right. This is interesting because it's a carbohydrate bomb. It has like a little balls.
Yes, this is a kind of semolina made like balls, mixed with chickpeas, onion, spices, and cinnamon.
Now, I'm used to having cinnamon in things like Christmas cookies, maybe pho. This is my first time having it in this type of a creation. Let's try it out. It's a combination of flavors I've never had before.
The bread just absorbs the whole spices.
I agree with that. The bread is very warm, it's soft, it's stretchy. Inside, these weird contrasting flavors. I've got a very strong punch of cinnamon, and then there's some really sour pickle in there too.
It makes people completely full because it's all about carbs.
The more I eat it, the more I'm coming around. It's a very confounding dish, and every bite is a new surprise. So this is my first city in Lebanon. How different is Tripoli from Beirut?
Oh, it's very different. Tripoli is more authentic, it's more historical. Here you can walk, you can feel how old is this city, how was their lives like before modernity. See the sculpture, the spirits, and the market, how it goes, how it works. It's just amazing. But unfortunately, it's not very innovative. Actually, Beirut is more modern now. It has more high towers, it has more works and more active nightlife.
Vibrant, charming, like the Miami of the Middle East, Beirut pulses with life. It knows how to turn up the heat and keep the good times rolling.
Beirut is the city of contrast, let's say. It's very different in very different ways. You got highs, you got lows, you got very old buildings, very new buildings, you got very conservative people, you got super open-minded people.
Amidst the bustling streets and bustling souls, Beirut offers a culinary journey that's equally unique. Meeting me at Barbar restaurant, Rob Halou, a Lebanese filmmaker, who's currently documenting his bike trip across the entire continent of Africa.
When you come here, what foods do you crave?
I love falafel. When you eat it fresh, it's crunchy, and you have all this diversity of sauces. I mean, look at this, right?
Falafel is an Arab deep-fried ball made from a mixture of ground chickpeas, onion, garlic, parsley, ground cumin, ground coriander, salt, and pepper.
So what I usually like to do is I cut some bread like that, dunk it into the tahina.
That's a good dunk. You got a little sauce right there.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
And beard is a magnet for sauce. The falafel alone is like me without the bandana. It can be kind of dry, it's like so oily, but then you mix it with some tomato, you put some tahini in it. The more you add to it, the better it is.
But this isn't why I came here. Upon the fiery stage, a dance of meat, flames, and spices intertwined, resulting in the most iconic, sizzling star of Beirut, the kebab.
Ali, put her there.
Meet the restaurant owner, Ali. His family not only owns this kebab joint, but also this, and this, and this. Literally, the entire block itself.
Tell me about the kebabs here, because what I noticed is that they have a very unique shape, a shape unlike any other place I've seen.
The kebab is a Levant food. Lebanon, because it's strategically in the middle of these countries, it has taken from all these countries and made it a bit different.
You take the best of all that's what's around.
Yes.
Are your kebabs better than everyone else's?
Let's see, you're the judge of that.
When it comes to kebab, the choice of meats are many. Chicken, beef, lamb, or even this. But here, it's a mixture of beef and lamb. Now, the seasoning. You can keep it light with salt, black pepper, and bell peppers, or you can go all in with local herbs, chopped onion, salt, cumin, and bulgur, a type of cereal made from whole wheat.
Wow, it's like little discs of meat. This seems like it would be easy, but there's no threads on the skewer, and somehow he has to make the meat stick on there. I challenge any of you to try this. The meat will fall off immediately. How long did it take you to get this good?
He learned it in 10 days.
That means for 9 days, you have a skewer with just blobs of meat falling off, and you're like, how do I make it stick? And then on day 10, it's like, oh, like that. Magic. Is it kind of like that?
Yeah.
When the kebab meets the roaring flames, the transformation unfolds, creating a tantalizing outer crust that teases out the meat's natural succulence, while at the same time sealing the juices within.
Right here, we've got some meat. So these are both a mixture of beef and lamb, but they both have different seasonings. I'm gonna try this smaller one with the veggies. Super flavorful, fatty, and savory. The meat really bounces as you eat it. I'm gonna get one of these chilies.
It's addictive. When you start, you can't finish.
Chili is super spicy. Meanwhile, we have nothing to drink. Here we have these big discs of meat. Oh, you're gonna do 2-in-1. I like it, 2-in-1. We have kind of an herb salad here.
We can also dunk. There's no rules.
Oh yes, I love dunking. Cheers.
Cheers. Wow.
That's delicious. One thing that's remarkable about Lebanon is it's a small country with a pretty small population.
Approximately 6 million, and 1/4 of it is refugees, actually.
And so among that small number of people, Lebanese cuisine has made a huge impact around the world.
I'll tell you why, because the diaspora is estimated to be between 14 to 18 million people. And when the Lebanese started immigrating abroad, they brought that culture and that richness elsewhere.
So are you telling me there's more Lebanese people outside of Lebanon than inside of Lebanon?
There's almost as many Lebanese people in Brazil than in Lebanon itself. I think Brazil is like 4.5 million, and Lebanon is 6 million, including refugees. So It's a pretty crazy fact, right?
Wow, diaspora getting busy out there.
As you know, it's a region of the world that has a lot of conflicts.
Perhaps that's forced people out over the years.
Exactly.
People felt like they didn't have any other options.
Exactly. So yeah, it's part of us. You know, Lebanon, it's a love and hate relationship. You can ask any Lebanese person, they're going to be like, I love it and I want to go back, but sometimes the instability is too much for me, you know?
Yeah.
It's a love and hate, yeah.
Well, listen, this is just our start. We're building up to one of the most iconic foods in all of Beirut. That is next. Save some room, but you do have to eat all of this or people on the internet will get mad at you.
Oh, sad. As the evening sun dips below the horizon, a sense of anticipation fills the air in Beirut. Streams of people begin to gather on the streets, drawn by an irresistible temptation. This is shawarma. It's meat slowly roasted on its spindle. But at this joint,
this place is full of energy.
They're serving a special meat tower, the same shade as Clifford the big red dog.
It looks awesome. It's like uniform in shape. It's a perfect cylinder of meat. What is that?
This is an Armenian sutur.
A type of reddish sausage consisting of beef and an array of spices.
It's a secret recipe how we made it.
If it's a secret, is this being made in your bedroom?
No. We have actually a factory.
Its roots can be traced back to Armenia, but this sausage took on a new identity when it found its way to Beirut, transforming into a beloved shawarma.
It looks abundant, it's juicy, it's freshly shaven, pinkish red meat.
Every time I look at this, man, I want to eat.
Oh, you look like you're about to cry. I like it. Cheers.
Cheers, guys. Human?
We don't know yet. Like, this is a secret recipe.
Okay, first of all,
I respect.
At first it reminded me of the seasonings that you would find in the lamb, but the flavors are much more powerful. There's definitely a boatload of cumin in there. It's spicy, it's greasy, it's like heavy in a very satisfying way. It has a great uniform texture. This is fantastic. We are not only here for this, we also want to try the lamb shawarma.
Shawarma is not just a food, but a piece of art constructed layer by layer. This one is made with marinated lamb meat.
How do you balance the fat with the protein?
We have like almost 80% protein, pure meat, almost 20% fat in it.
I'm all at the same ratio.
A shawarma stack can reach about 3 feet in height and weigh anywhere from 50 to 200 pounds or more. When this pillar of protein is ready, they slice it off, then stuff it in a flat bread along with tomato, onion, pickled vegetables, and tahini.
These look so delicious and so plump and juicy. What do you think?
I just want to stop speaking and indulge.
We will very shortly. I like that the meat is literally falling out of the mouth of this shawarma.
You can see the difference between the fat and the protein right here.
Oh, we should take a bite. Let's go for it.
Creamy.
Very creamy. And I taste cinnamon.
I don't remember like tasting the cinnamon coming here usually. You're right. They might have changed their items.
Or maybe you have a more refined palate now.
That's true. Hanging out with you.
Here's what's really different about it to me. The lamb is delicious. It's awesome. The tahini is something that takes getting used to for me because it is so thick. It's really salty. What do you think people in Lebanon like about the tahini? Because it's in many dishes.
I don't even know how to define the taste in terms of vocab. Like it's a very unique taste. I like it because it adds a lot more flavor and also creaminess and moisture.
I respect the creaminess. It's like if you could take a toasted flavor and put it into a cream. So some countries put in the garlic sauce, the white garlic sauce. Some countries, I believe Turkey, did nothing. You had to just dry mouth it. So what do you think? Who does the better shawarma between Lebanon and Turkey?
Do you want the biased answer or the normal answer?
Uh-oh. Are they not the same answer?
I'm going to be biased. I'm going to say Lebanon.
I want to talk a little bit about the economic crisis that took place here in Lebanon, and maybe it's still going on to this day. Earlier in this video, when I was in Tripoli, I was with a woman who was explaining that the bread they're making, they used to charge around 70 cents for it, and now they charge less than 1 cent. He's making 5,000 pieces of bread a day. He's not crushing it. Like, this has really destroyed his business in a way, and who knows if it will go on to the next generation.
There's been a horrible inflation, basically. I mean, $1 was 1,500 Lebanese pounds. Now it's more than 100,000 Lebanese pounds.
Whoa.
Yeah, so imagine the people still earning their salary in Lebanese pounds. Horrible, right? And all the jobs are affected. My own father, like he can't access a lot of his money that he earned through decades.
It's my worst nightmare. Like you work your whole life, you save, and then through no fault of your own, it's all taken away from you.
One great thing about Lebanese people is we're very adaptable.
Right.
You can put a Lebanese person anywhere, they'll make the best out of their situation. And even now, right, the country's still functioning, but there's like 4 hours on average of electricity a day. Sometimes it's hard to access water. You know, like basic things like that, but you still find a way, and you don't complain, and you stay resilient. But sometimes if you want things to change in the long term, resilience is not enough.
Well, sometimes it would be nice for resilience not just to be a baseline requirement every day. Like, hey, how about it just works out? How about we get taken care of by our leadership? Has the leadership changed since then?
Some left, some are still around. It's the same thing. All the people that are not happy with the status quo are trying to leave, or have either left the country, unfortunately. It's a sad reality. I think maybe 2/3 of my friends in Lebanon are not in Lebanon anymore. They always come back because they love their country so much, but it reached the point where it's almost unbearable to live sometimes here, you know?
Rob?
Tony?
Big pleasure. Thank you.
Super nice to meet you, man.
Just a 1-hour drive will bring you nearly halfway across this narrow country. The mountainous landscape here is home to a completely different way of life than on the coast,
It's a good place for those who want to retire peacefully.
where farmers make efficient use of their steep, sloping land to create grazing pastures for their cattle.
Oh my God!
Cattle will soon be feasting on.
We have the two organs that every man uses to make every decision in his life.
Most of the people, they don't have the first one.
Today, I'm on a mission to embrace Lebanon's countryside lifestyle.
You don't take it like a shot?
I don't recommend. Don't do like
I'm
this.
so sorry.
Including a full cattle canteen.
Is this common to eat the raw liver from the sheep?
Normal.
It all starts with the most important Lebanese meal of the day.
This looks very different from anything I've seen inside the city.
This is one of the things that you can distinguish the mountains from Beirut.
Here, breakfast begins with a unique ingredient common in mountainous regions, a lamb confit known as a warma. A warma consists of bits of lamb meat preserved in lamb fat, cured by being cooked in salt, then stored in a jar for many months.
Before, you know, no electricity, no refrigerator, nothing. They was like this. Then you can keep this ready for 1 year, not spoiled.
Really?
Yes.
They think like that. You don't have to trust, but they used to think this way.
In this traditional Lebanese dish, fresh lamb meat is cooked.
And so how old is this one?
3 months or 4 months.
Yeah.
So we will eat first after half an hour. If nothing goes wrong.
And the hospital, it is close by here.
Then an onslaught of eggs are added and cooked until the different ingredients meld into one delicious chunk of scrambled eggs. Finally, a Lebanese flatbread to marry it all together.
You have to start.
Okay.
For our guest.
Well, thank you. So I just grabbed some of this.
Grab it.
Wow. It's very unique because I've never had eggs that were gamey. It's an intense sheep taste mixed with fluffy eggs. I do like it. It's delicious. How often would you have a breakfast like this?
In the village, you can have it on a daily basis. In Beirut, you have to go to a restaurant, or it should be a kind of activity.
Kornayel is a tranquil mountainside village nearly 4,000 feet above sea level. People from all over the country come here to kick back during the summer. It's also home to our Bridge to Lebanon local producer, Faraz, who also lives with his father, Mr. Wajdi, or maybe his father lives with him. But let's not get lost in the details.
I want to ask a little bit more about Lebanon. I'm still very new here. It's just my second day. I think most people looking at this country might assume, since it's in the Middle East, that it's a Muslim country. But that's not the case. How does it break down here?
It is 50-50, Muslim and Christian. This is the only one country in the Middle East. The president, it is Christian, not Muslim.
Lebanon is the most religiously diverse country in the Middle East, officially recognizing 18 different religions within its parliamentary system.
The religion is not indicated. You have the freedom to believe in whatever you want. So you can find a Muslim girl wearing a hijab sitting next to another girl who doesn't wear a hijab. You can find a mosque or a church, and next to it you can find a pub where people go celebrate this nightlife. That's actually one of the main things that made Lebanon special in the Middle East. You are making me speak and you are eating alone, but this is okay.
I know, that's what I do. We have a big day today. We're going to be slaughtering a sheep. We're going to be cooking the entire sheep.
Soon, we'll be trying a meat-heavy traditional meal with offerings that are both delicious and others that are daring.
Do you eat the testicles?
But before that, we need to find a sheep. Here, the sheep and goats feed on natural grasslands, mostly operated by small farmers.
Sir, Wally.
Like Wally.
Yes.
This is your goat, right?
Yes, it is my goat.
I thought we were slaughtering a sheep. Why am I standing behind a goat?
Before I meet today's meat,
So you have to close the tip,
I've been volunteered to help
and then you squeeze with the other finger.
Oh, okay. It's like a valve.
produce an ingredient essential to many Lebanese dishes.
Oh my God! Wow! It's real still warm.
It is warm. It's 37 degrees.
How prevalent is goat milk in Lebanese cuisine?
It's very prevalent, especially in the mountain here. You would be selling every drop of the milk.
So there's actually not enough goat milk.
There is not enough.
We need more goat milk.
Yes.
I think I'm good. So, do you think there's any more milk in here?
There is a lot more milk.
Can you say it's done?
We emptied it completely.
Can I try this?
Yeah.
Still a little bit warm, a bit goaty. Yeah, it's thick, creamy, fatty. I like it. What do folks here love so much about goat milk?
Medically, it is much healthier. It has better enzymatic content.
Well, you can also make it into a bunch of different stuff. What are these here?
So we start with the milk, pasteurized milk. Then this is drained goat milk, and we call it labni. In this country, maybe 75% of the people, that's their daily morning breakfast.
Can we try the labna?
Yeah, please do.
Break off a piece of bread, scoop up some of the labna with the olive oil. The olive oil is so delicious and fresh. Such a nice counterpart to that thick cream. I thought it would taste goaty or gamey or kind of funky, but just a thick, creamy, delicious flavor.
This is sheb, your basic goat cheese, and it's the one that you can flavor with lots of different herbs.
Wow, it's really unique. Very creamy, almost a neutral flavor, slightly sour, and it has a little, just a little bit of a skin on the outside.
This is like maybe a month old. Typically, it's 6 months, and then it adds more flavor to it.
We came here today to slaughter a sheep and see how that was prepared into several different dishes. Is it time for that?
Yeah.
Then let's get to it.
The sheep is prepared the halal way, meaning the slaughter must be executed by a Muslim, and the animal must have its blood drained. Once this task is complete, butchering can begin. Most every part of this sheep will be utilized. The meat, the intestines, the lungs, the testicles. They'll all be cooked up with varying degrees of heat. However, there are two particular body parts that Mr. Wadi insists I experience before any cooking begins: the raw liver and raw sheep fat.
Before coming to Lebanon, I was in Ethiopia, and in Ethiopia, I ate raw liver 3 times. My favorite thing about leaving Ethiopia was the thought that I don't have to eat raw liver again for a while. And here it is.
Turns out, Lebanon is no stranger to raw meat.
You can start now.
Aside from raw liver and tail fat, there are a myriad of dishes that feature uncooked protein, most notably kibbeh naya, consisting of minced raw lamb or beef blended with spices.
We start with the fat.
And one piece of this.
Hit the liver with salt and cinnamon.
And you make your hand like that.
I think I need more bread. All right, cheers.
Cheers.
Fun.
Oh, delicious.
So delicious. So it's really gamey. It has a strong sheepy taste to it. The cinnamon didn't do much. The salt just makes it more intense. I thought it would give it some other flavor, but no, it just brought out the intensity even more. I think better to eat it bland.
Good with the salt.
You like it? Okay, you're eating another. Okay, I'm gonna eat one more. Oh yeah, the second bite was better. Maybe I'm coming around.
Like in Japan, sushi. Here, this is the Lebanese sushi.
Lebanese sushi? So this is sheep. We saw a goat earlier. I got very close and intimate with the goat. I assume people eat beef here. I've seen chicken. Are those the main types of protein available in Lebanon?
Yeah.
You know there's another white meat though.
What is it?
Pork.
You know, there is Christian and Muslim. The Christian, sure, they are eating pork meat, but the Muslim,
not a big market there.
It is haram. But forget the religion. If you see what the book eat, it's eating the rubbish and these things.
The pigs eat trash.
Yeah.
But I'm guessing there are farmers out there who have like a no trash guarantee.
What he will be?
Well, it's not mandatory. You don't have to feed the pigs trash. So we've eaten the liver, we've eaten the tail fat, but there are some other prized organs. Are you eating every organ from the sheep?
90% of the sheep we are eating.
Do you eat the testicles?
Yeah.
Healthy?
Of course healthy.
Are the testicles cooked?
Yeah.
Perfect.
The testicle is sliced into bite-sized chunks, then cooked with garlic, salt, and pepper. When finished, add a lime juice blend on top, then get to work on your next bizarre meat offering. Sheep brains are cooked with bay leaves, cinnamon sticks, nutmeg, and cumin.
Gentlemen, on the table right now we have the 2 organs that every man uses to make every decision in his life.
I agree.
Additionally, we have something we were missing while we were eating the raw liver.
Araq.
In some areas of Lebanon, a meal is not complete without a glass of Araq, the country's national drink, made from distilled grapevines.
You don't take it like a shot?
I don't recommend.
Don't do like
I'm
this.
so sorry.
It's like you get drunk quickly.
Oh, isn't that the goal?
It's just to take it slowly so that you get drunk.
We can stay drunk longer.
Right.
Yeah.
And especially Arak, don't smell it.
So if you don't smell it, you don't get drunk?
All generation recommendations. I'm not sure if it is true.
That's why I like to have you here as a fact checker, because he says a lot of stuff when you're not around.
I know that.
I'm gonna hit it with the brain. It's creamy. It's just like a brain spread. And then some of this
garlic and lana.
It smells really good. Wow. The sauce has a very strong flavor. It's actually much more citrusy than I expected. So it's oily, buttery, sour, and then garlicky too. So it's a very powerful flavor to go with the brain, because the brain can be kind of livery. But when you mix it all together, it kind of balances out a bit. This, I gotta say, those two testicles amounted to a lot of meat. It feels so far like everything in Lebanon is about the bread.
Like in Far East, and this is the rice.
Right.
This is tasty.
It's tasty, I like it. It's fatty, but not, so creamy like the brain. Not as bold a flavor.
But I'm sure you ate before something similar.
I've had every type of ball you can imagine, I've had in my mouth.
And it's...
I'm really curious. The whole time since I've been here, the conversation of economic crisis comes up. It's like unavoidable.
The economic crisis in Lebanon has caused millions of people to struggle with buying even basic necessities.
How has it affected food prices for people?
For example, 1 kilogram of meat, it was $16. Now it is around $16. But before, for example, my salary is 700, 800. Now my salary 100.
It's not necessarily that all the prices went up, it's all the salaries went down.
The value of the salaries went down.
Food inflation has increased over 11,000% since 2019, and Lebanon has just recorded the highest food price inflation in the world at a rate of 280% per year.
Money has no intrinsic value. It's paper that we all agree has value. And if the trust isn't there, the game doesn't work.
When it comes to the Lebanese pound, yes.
And can that trust ever come back?
No.
He says no. I think they will. Of course, the quantities they are having or the type of food they are having is not similar to what they are used to before, but still everybody can manage in one way or another.
Our final course features some local barbecue and this, a dish made from the sheep's intestines. It's made with rice, minced meat, onions, chickpeas, and 7 spices. Then that mixture is stuffed inside the sheep's intestines before it's sewn shut. Boil along with cinnamon and pepper. While that cooks, Faraz's wife Nancy and their kids prepare a second dish, a lamb meat and fat skewer, grilled over hot coals for just a few minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, this looks incredible.
It is incredible.
We have a lot here. We have the kebabs.
This is not kebab.
No, oh, I'm so sorry.
This is meat.
Meat.
This is meat. So what would make it a kebab if it was minced?
Yeah, kebab, you put spices.
It depends on where you go. In the USA, if it's on a skewer, we say kebab. But then in some parts of the world, you say kebab and it means shawarma. And you come here and that's not a kebab. I've noticed on some of our plates we have this right here. This is a broth.
This is the water when we boil this.
Ah, so like an intestinal stock.
Like oily.
Yeah, that's nice. Can we try some of these intestines?
Of course.
It's fascinating because you really feel the texture of the rice and the chickpeas inside with the broth that has a strong cinnamon flavor, no gamey flavor. It's not like our eggs this morning. When you sit down at home to have a more typical Lebanese meal, what are some things that have to be on the table?
First, tabbouleh.
It's our traditional salad. And hummus, you eat it with the meat.
Can I try some of the meat?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna try the meat alone to begin with. It looks fantastic. Very delicious. It has a great sheepy flavor. This one has more fat on it. I'm gonna hit it with some of this hummus right here. The hummus is so good. It's rich, it's toasty, kind of roasted flavor, which is nice, along with the olive oil. Oh my gosh.
Cheers.
I drank the whole thing on accident.
You loved it?
Yeah, I'm a big wine guy, suddenly. Between yesterday and today, I've been hearing about people's different personal experiences with the economic crisis that took place here. You two have a daughter.
Yeah.
Do you see a future for your daughter or maybe other future children in Lebanon?
When times are tough, it's understandable that those who can leave choose to do so. In the last 3 years, a whopping 10% of Lebanese have emigrated elsewhere, which means Lebanon is seeing its largest exodus yet.
Concerning my daughter, yeah, I see a future for her here in Lebanon because it's a country where people live like this. Our parents passed by an economic crisis, wars, and grow up here. We have our own career and families, and so our children can live here.
It's up to her at the end of the day when she grow up to decide if her future is here or no. But as Nancy said, since a long time we have been able to produce talents, produce art. We achieved many regardless of the political situations that was never good at any time.
Right.
So we would like her to be proud of her country and to make a career here.
Lebanon, a country with 140 miles of coastline on the Mediterranean, has some of the most captivating seafood dishes in the world. This body of water, shared by 22 countries, is a vital provider of life.
The seafood is very popular in Lebanon, and there are too many kinds of fish.
Now, I'm on a mission to see how the Middle East treats snails.
I've had snails in Vietnam and in France, but this will be my first time having them anywhere else.
Sea urchins.
Look at this. These eggs are just bright and beautiful.
And one of the world's most venomous fish.
Have you ever been stabbed by one of these fish?
Yes, this finger was totally black.
It all starts early morning at the fish auction. The air carries a heady blend of pungent yet alluring seafood aroma. The ground swarms with hundreds of shoppers bargaining for the juiciest deals. At 5 a.m., you won't find this scene anywhere else other than Beirut's biggest fish auction.
Restaurants come here, traders come here, and normal people also come here to bring their food.
Meet Omar, my guide for the day. He's a seasoned television presenter and food show host. So, he has all the qualifications to host my show, while I battle with my snooze button back at the hotel.
The fisherman brings the fish to a certain gentleman here that works in the auction here. He starts yelling and shouting about the price of the fish and the kind of the fish. And the hungermen gather around and they start giving a price as a traditional auction that happens everywhere in the world.
The Beirut Fish Market kicks off daily at 2 a.m. with over 5,000 tons of seafood from across Lebanon put on display.
This guy just bought 15 kilos for $3 of sardine.
By 8 a.m., it's a clean sweep. Vendors tally up their fortunes, while shoppers head to their restaurants to start their day.
How was the market?
Oh, the market was noisy, a little bad smell, a little bit of big bad smell, but the scene was beautiful.
I wish I could join you, but I had to do a thing.
Fully awakened and refreshed, I join Omar for breakfast at a 30-year-old classic street-side joint. Freddie, the owner and maestro of the kitchen, hooks us up with lionfish, snatched fresh from the auction.
Now, I've covered the lionfish before when we were in Jamaica. You know, they're an invasive species around that area in those waters.
They're very aggressive, and they feed on young fish on the reef, and once they come off, the reef is basically dead.
Is this also invasive in the Mediterranean?
Yeah.
These tropical creatures have created a nightmare in the North Atlantic waters for half a century.
The national organization are always demanding and telling people eat this fish, but people didn't buy it at first. The fishermen were afraid. Oh, it's freaky. Now it's better, and by the way, it's delicious.
So give it a try?
Yeah, of course.
First, our chef cleans the fish and removes its spiky fins. Mind you, a single poke from these venomous prongs is still enough to send you to the emergency room. So do be careful. Next, lightly coat the fish with flour, then throw them on the flat top. While the fish are sizzling away, the chef prepares a sauce made from coriander, red chilies, a secret mix of spices, tomato paste, and soy sauce. Dilute the mixture with water and pour it on the steaming flat top.
Does it look like the Jamaican fish?
No, it looks a bit different, but it does look quite delicious. I like that they have kind of a crust on the outside, and then they put their own sauce on here. Oh my God, it's already steaming. There are a lot of bones and ribs that you have to be careful for, but if you can finesse your way around that, you'll be good.
And it's poisonous, you know that.
Not anymore, I hope.
No, not
Unless
anymore.
you added something to the recipe. Cheers.
It's good. Yeah. Oh, watch out. One of the things that people don't buy it a lot because of the bones. Here in Lebanon, people like the filet.
Of course, it's easier, way easier. But I gotta say, it is a very delicate, white, flaky fish. It has a nice flavor, a very clean flavor, and then it really is kind of a canvas to put whatever seasonings you want on there. And the spices you put on here are delicious. A little sour, salty, a little bit of spice. And I love it because the fish tastes familiar, but the way it's been prepared feels very Lebanese.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm curious, from all over Lebanon, how prevalent is seafood in Lebanese cuisine?
Seafood is very popular in Lebanon. There are too many kinds of fish.
Lebanon's fishing industry has long been pivotal to the nation's economy, culture, and food security.
The Lebanese, they organize their week. A day for chicken, a day for meat, and a day for fish. But here, there is a problem in the Lebanese Sea.
The fish are getting a lot of lower, and until they are gone.
On a mission to uncover Lebanon's most distinct seafood dishes.
This is the best dish I've had so far in Lebanon.
And to learn more about what may be the end of seafood in this country.
So what does the future hold for people like you, who are independent fishermen?
We head to Batroun, a coastal haven. Here, we rendezvous with one of Lebanon's oldest fishermen.
Ahoy!
Hi! All meet the best fisherman in town, Tufik.
Is this his usual uniform?
Yeah, I asked him before, try to wear a shirt or something for the mic. He told me, no, this is my costume.
At 78 years of age, he's still going out fishing twice a day, once before dawn and once after dusk.
This morning, you went out fishing. Was today a good day?
It's not a very good amount, but thanks God.
It's not great, but he's grateful.
Yeah.
He's gonna reveal it.
Yeah.
Boom.
Oh, nice.
That's pretty good. I see some things that are familiar. Could you pick up one of these big ones?
The yellowfin tuna.
What else you got there, sir? Oh. So that is what we ate already. That is the lionfish. Have you ever been stabbed by one of these fish?
Yes, his finger was totally black. He had an infection.
Oh my God, all this infection talk is making me really hungry.
Tufik is a steady supplier for the Beirut fish market and many restaurants in Batroun. Yet his primary income flows from a family restaurant just a few steps away from this dock. Here, the kitchen boss, Tufik's wife, May, will treat us to some of Lebanon's seafood wonders. While she's preparing the feast, Tufik introduces me to a strange snack, a type of seaweed that doesn't live in the sea.
Okay, he just picked some and he's eating it.
Yeah.
So can we pick some of
Yeah,
this?
of course.
First of all, I thought seaweed had to be in the sea. It can just be somewhat near the sea.
Yeah.
That counts?
Yeah.
Do you know the name of it?
Hashish fil bahar.
Oh, I like hashish.
Yeah, like hashish, weed.
All right, let me try it. But this won't get you high, right?
No. No.
It tastes a little bit like celery.
It tastes like the sea, the salt of the sea.
You think so?
Yeah. He was telling me it's very healthy and it's 3 times better than caviar for the sexual issues.
I gotta slip this into my wife's smoothie in the morning.
Your wife is not good?
Well, it's just when she looks at me, she loses interest. I don't know what to do about that. So it seems you lived your whole life on the coast. When did you get into fishing?
When he was 12, he stopped school and he kept on fishing. From 1955, he's in the waters.
That's a long life of fishing. What made you want to start the restaurant?
The pollution.
The Mediterranean Sea is one of the most affected zones by marine plastic pollution in the world, leading to annual losses of 700 million in recent years. As a result, hundreds of fishermen in Batroun have given up their ancestral fishing traditions in search of more reliable sources of income.
Captain, this is your son, yes?
Yeah.
You didn't inherit your father's shirtlessness. You like shirts more?
No.
I have to.
I have to as well, to protect the audience. Let's talk about what's on the table right now. So we saw this already. This is the plant from the coral rock, but this has been pickled, right?
Yes.
Can we try it out?
Yeah, of course.
He's like, I'm like, please try. He's like, I don't care. It's still very firm, slightly sour, but it still maintained a lot of the original taste to it. It doesn't taste overly pickled.
Because it's new, since they pickled it like 2 months ago.
That's very nice. Now, we have 2 seafood dishes on the table. Let's talk about this one first.
It's a kibbe.
Kibbeh is often described as Middle Eastern meatloaf. Instead of the typical beef or lamb, our kibbeh is made with fresh tuna, caught by Tufik just hours ago. So I guess this will be like a fish loaf. First, our chef has it cubed and finely ground. Onion, orange peel, cinnamon, a secret spice mix, coriander, and sea salt whirl in a chopping frenzy. This flavor-packed mixture is hand-kneaded with ground tuna and cracked wheat. Our chef shapes the artful orbs and sneaks some minced onion in the middle. Finally, she throws the balls into a frying pan and lets them tan inside a pool of boiling oil.
Do we start with eating or do we start with drinking? Because I see everybody eyeballing the alcohol.
Yeah, we start with drinking.
Arak, traditionally made of grapes and aniseed, is hailed as the national drink of Lebanon, though it's not for everyone.
Goes down smooth. It's like black licorice and super sweet. Somebody told me previously if you smell it while you drink it, you get more drunk.
That's why we use the small glass.
So your nose is over here? Oh wow, it's more moist than it looks when you pick it up.
Yeah, you can eat it look like that.
Oh my God. Wow, that's really impressive. So it's like a Scotch egg, except for the egg has been replaced with a bunch of seasoned onions and some nuts in there too.
So you liked it, huh?
I really like it.
You can also put some lemon on it.
Oh man. Very nice with the lemon. It cuts through any heaviness in there and just delicious flavors. I'm really blown away. This is not something you just pop in the microwave. This really takes some time, effort, and some skill. Who's the one making this?
My mother.
Ah, I like how you pointed yourself and then you said your mother. So is the operation like he's catching the fish and mom is cooking the fish?
That's right.
Are you also catching seafood for the restaurant?
Yes.
I did see you had black sea urchin this morning. Is that popular?
Yes. Would you like to taste them?
Sure. Oh, okay. So we have a couple of sea urchins being brought here. Look at this. These eggs are just bright and beautiful. That is really fresh and really big. I don't know if it gets much bigger than that. This is probably one of the most beautiful sea urchins I've ever seen. Cheers. It's creamy, it's buttery, it's a little bit briny. It's a very nice flavor, incredible. Alas, we have this one right here.
This is tagine, or tajin in Lebanese. It's with tahini.
The star of a tagine dish is the sauce. Lebanon's savory tahini sauce and lime juice come together in a bowl. Add some water and sea salt, then stir continuously until it forms a silky smooth white sauce. While Tufik is busy with the sauce, his son takes over the fish of the day, the spine foot. After cleaning and gutting, Yusuf gets the fish crispy with an old-school deep frying. Then, the father-son duo joins forces in shredding the fish. Tufik smothers the meat with his white sauce and pine nuts before sending it to the table.
So just scoop it out?
Yes.
Are there bones?
No.
No bones. Oh, I love it. I genuinely like it. Very creamy. The fish has some nice bite to it, savory flavors. And then when you get to the nuts, these nuts have a great crunch. It's really outstanding, and what I love about it is it's such a different take on seafood. It's like no one's gonna eat this and think, oh, that's similar to Vietnam or Jamaica. No, this is Lebanese.
You like the tahini?
Yeah, I would say this is like tahini light. It's not so intense like the shawarma. I can still taste the fish. It tastes very balanced. Even it tastes like maybe there's some citrus or lemon inside. Is there lemon?
No.
On the show, I put the title food expert, but I just made that up. If it's your show, you can put whatever title you want. I could put like scientist, it doesn't matter. I do have a few more questions. You know, he's talking about when he was younger, it was easier, there's more fish out there, now there's more difficulty. Meanwhile, you're younger, but in the same trade, essentially, in the same career, going out there into the waters, fishing, getting what you can. So what does the future hold for people like you?
It's getting worse. So every day, the fish are getting a lot of lower, and until they are gone. I think they will be gone. There's a lot of fish we have in Lebanon, they disappear.
Already?
Yes.
What do you think the reason is?
Pollution from all countries. South, there is Israel, and on the north, there's Syria. Both of them are dropping chemical in the sea. That's why.
Do you think that's going to continue? I mean, it's not in their interest to do that either.
Maybe someone will stop them. Maybe.
So you don't sound very hopeful for the future.
No.
So how can you continue in this trade?
I try my best every day by day.
We try a lot, the media or national organization, local organization, but it needs much time till we have a healthy environment.
For our next Middle Eastern seafood adventure, Tufin steers us toward one of his regular customers, Chef Maggie. In her oceanside bistro, we'll get a taste of some slimy Mediterranean snails.
I've had Middle Eastern food, but never anything like this. Say, Maggie, I notice a lot of people are swimming, tanning. What kind of beach activity is this exactly?
She's hunting snails.
Oh, hunting? That sounds incredibly badass that she's hunting them and not just collecting or gathering them.
Maggie's life depends entirely on the ocean's mercy. Left a widow with 2 daughters at the age of 22, she went on to run her own restaurant where she sources much of the seafood herself.
This is amazing because her restaurant is just literally right here behind us, perched on the edge of this cliff, looking out into the ocean, and she can just walk down here from her home, which is also in the restaurant, and get the food for the day that she needs. How many ingredients from your restaurant are you able to collect here?
The crabs, some of the fish, calamari, the snails.
Wow, well done. And they're definitely alive because they're trying to suck back into their shells.
I'm asking her if we can eat them raw, so she told me no.
Thank God. I mean, I can eat raw liver apparently, but not raw this.
Happy with her snail hunt, Maggie invites Omar and me back to her restaurant where she treats us to a meal of her best sellers. And those snails have slid their way into our first course. These shelled gastropods are due for a sonotherapy with onion and cinnamon cloves. Meanwhile, our chef conjures up a dipping sauce with garlic, salt, olive oil, and lime juice.
Arm myself with a toothpick. So she uses a toothpick. She goes deep inside.
Okay.
Collecting the snails does require a degree of skill and patience. And if you lack either one, you will eat nothing. Oh, and she's giving it to me. Thank you so much. Oh, that's really nice. The snail meat, it's a bit small, but it's very tender.
The tradition here, you should eat it with garlic, lemon, lime, olive oil, and some salt.
Oh, mine's stuck in there. Oh, thank you. Oh my God, I'm so bad at this. I didn't get a single snail yet. Give it a little dip here.
They are tasty, huh?
This sauce is to die for. It's an incredible, fragrant, powerful combination. The olive oil makes it so rich. The garlic and the lemon, oh, it's so fresh and so flavorful. I love it. Here is our main course right here.
It's time for the grand ending with samke hara, a dish born in northern Lebanon, but cherished all over the country. Maggie slices a gray mullet and rubs its scrumptious meat with a garlic and parsley mix. She places the fish on the grill. Next to it, cashew nuts and almonds are roasted in 2 separate iron skillets. Letting the fire do its job, Maggie shifts her attention to a salsa-like sauce that starts with olive oil, garlic, and jalapeno. Soon, diced onion, tomato, and green pepper join the vibrant pot. Clove powder and salt finish the flavor profile. Maggie shreds the fish meat and removes all the bones. Then she plates it with roasted nuts and fresh lemon. Now, the feast is complete.
All right, so she's scooping the Lebanese salsa on top of the fish. Oh my God, it looks absolutely stunning. I love it. Should I oh no, can you, here. Oh, it's clean.
Cheers.
It's so good. It's rich, it's oily, it's spicy, it's fresh.
With the cashew nuts and with the almond also, they give it that.
Yeah, wonderful roasted, toasted texture. This is the best dish I've had so far in Lebanon.
Ah, okay.
You know, I've had Middle Eastern food, but never anything like this. And I know the Middle East, it's a big place. A lot of different people and cultures are represented here, but this is 10 out of 10. Hold on, I found a bone. 9.5 out of 10.
Come on.
9.5.
This is a small explosive in the fish.
I like casual explosive jokes in the Middle East. That's fun. How long has this restaurant been here?
1995, she opened this place and she started fetching for the best fish she can find or she can buy. And she had lots of relations with fishermen.
And so I'm sure you've seen this place change a lot. Now it feels maybe like a miniature Mykonos.
Mykonos.
Mykonos. Did I say Mykonos? That's where Pikachu's from. I enjoy Beirut, but it has a different, more like pushy nature to it. People are in a rush. It's a big city, but here it's much more laid back. People are very sweet and thoughtful, and it's somewhere completely different than I've ever been before. But the bigger question is this: how have you seen this place change and develop since 38 years ago?
Batroun is a very nice city. It looks like a village, and at the same time, it's a city. It keeps its authentic look through the years. She hopes that everything stays somehow the same because she loves it as it is.
Is there a big danger or concern of things changing as the years go on?
She's afraid from the people that are coming to Batroun, maybe tourism and so many restaurants, to change the personality of Batroun and the people here, the rocks and all these buildings and everything around. She's not afraid of losing them, but she's afraid of losing the people, and she loves the people mainly.
Do you plan to stay here for the rest of your life?
She lived here, and if God says let's die, she will die here.
Do you think God could let me live here?
Of course, God will let you stay here because you're very similar to us with your sweet heart and your sweet actions.
Oh my God, this lady.
Yeah, welcome to Batroun.
She is such a charmer.
Welcome to the club.
Now, I'll visit 3 accomplished chefs who are bringing unique Lebanese cuisine to the limelight.
We do also eat raw meat. Even in some Arab countries, they are surprised of that.
From rare meat delicacies in the middle of the mountains.
I don't think I've ever been overwhelmed by food before. There's so much around me right now.
All of these are appetizers.
To a fast-rising culinary TikToker with over 23 million followers who's gonna roast up an entire sheep head and other sheep appendages.
It looks like some kind of a mutant sheep with 6 legs.
But before that, let's visit an unusual chef making an unusual dish, kibbeh naya.
This is made with raw meat. Now, I thought I was done with raw meat. I just had raw liver the other day. Oh, you know what? It tastes like granola bars. Just kidding, it doesn't. And this is raw lamb or raw sheep?
Lamb.
Right, you gotta get them when they're young. Super tender.
We have the raw meat, Lebanese 7 spices, white pepper, salt, and then start mincing them. And you can use what you are seeing here. It's called jurn kibbeh.
Catering chef Sama is a kibbeh naya legend. Her typical order involves a meat minimum of 22 pounds. It's worth mentioning that the traditional stone mortar and pestle she utilizes weighs an impressive 100 pounds.
Whenever a guy wants to do a proposal for a girl, he goes to the family of the girl. They will ask him to carry jurn al-kibbeh just to check that he is strong enough and he will be able to protect her later on. She's challenging you.
It's like pulling the sword out of the stone. Okay, I'm gonna need help. I think I have internal bleeding.
Once she's happy with the consistency, Sama throws in a handful of cracked wheat, salt, and olive oil. She thoroughly kneads the mixture, then shapes it into bite-sized portions. The dish is brought to life with vibrant mint leaves, spring onions, cucumber, and tomatoes.
You just go for it? You just grab a piece?
Mm-hmm.
I can feel the oil starting to pour out of it. It's gooey. It definitely feels like raw meat. Are you gonna try any?
Yeah.
Yeah, you come on. That's the only way I know it's not poison. Warm, maybe from sitting in the sun. It tastes good. I think the most unusual part would just be the texture. Sticky, gooey. There's olive oil, but there's also the fat from the lamb in there too. If you're eating this, are you usually eating this alone, or are there gonna be many other dishes on the table?
Many other. Here in Lebanon, maybe you get full before having the main course, just from meze. And kibbeh is one of them. Meze, it's something you start with before having the main course. Like small bites, but they are not small. And the portions are not small, and the quantity is not small.
With the steady guidance of local food blogger Hiba, I'm diving headfirst into Lebanon's most important food custom, the making and sharing of mezza. Dozens of smaller dishes amounting to one big feast.
I cannot believe people would eat like this and then eat a main course.
First on the menu,
this is halloumi cheese with olive oil, cherry tomato, and thyme.
Halloumi cheese, born in Cyprus and traditionally crafted from sheep's or goat's milk, made its way into the Middle East faster than the Ottomans.
The defining characteristics of the halloumi cheese are that it's very dense and very salty. And then when you put it on a flat top or when you heat it up, something magical happens.
Rita sears the halloumi slices with olive oil until they put on a brown crust. Then she tosses it with cherry tomatoes and thyme.
It's so crispy. Wow.
Oh, thank you.
It's like Wisconsin cheese curds, but we are very far from Wisconsin. The cheese is squeaking on my teeth as I eat it. Oh my God, it's so good. It's soft, it's hard, it's very salty, a little melty, and then there's a strong herbal aromatic flavor coming from the thyme. That is fantastic.
She's happy because you're happy.
Meet Rita, the maestro behind one of this town's best mezza destinations.
How many different types of meze dishes do you offer?
فتوش تبولي طبال
She doesn't have to name them all.
شنكريش لبنة معزة كبة نية خبرة نية لحمة مع فطر وبيرجع مشاوي.
Okay, so almost 13.
Now, Hiba and I are sitting down to what may be everything on the menu.
I don't think I've ever been overwhelmed by food before. There's so much around me right now.
All of these are appetizers.
I'm definitely appetized. Can we start with this?
Yes, this is tabbouleh.
Tabbouleh kicks off the flurry of parsley, tomato, and onion chopping.
So my understanding is that there are both cold and hot mezza, right?
Yes.
Does it matter what order you eat them in? Are you supposed to have the cold first or the hot first?
أكيد بنبلش بالبيت.
So it's the cold and then you have the hot.
Cold mezza preparation is more straightforward than its hot counterpart, requiring only a quick combination of ingredients. Here, freshly chopped veggies, salt, sumac, cracked wheat, and olive oil come together to form the tabbouleh.
Parsley is not on my top 5 favorite herbs.
Here it's different. The flavors were mixed together. This is the secret of a good tabbouleh. Perfect.
Very fresh. I love this combination of lemon and olive oil that I'm seeing all over the place here in Lebanon. I think that really elevates this to the next level. The parsley is kind of a tough plant, and so when you're eating it, it has some kind of chew to it. It tastes like
dry, a little bit dry.
For my second foray into cold mezza, kerneled yogurt is rolled into a tennis ball and dried under the sun for a week until it becomes something they call Lebanese blue cheese.
This is a cheese I'd never seen before. It's coated in green. Is that pistachio?
No, it should be thyme.
You can enjoy it like this or elevate it by shredding and mixing it with parsley, onion, and tomato.
You can eat it like that, or even you can eat it in bread.
Flatbread is a staple in the Lebanese diet, accompanying nearly every meal.
Wow.
Nice.
Strong flavors, very aromatic, creamy cheese, crunchy onions, really quite a blend of flavors. But if you're just at a dinner table and there's no bread, do you just feel naked?
Not really.
No?
We love eating bread almost with everything, but in general, if there's no bread, it's fine.
Really?
You have here grape leaves, you can eat them, it's without bread. Our salads without bread. Here the kibbeh, you can eat it without bread. So many plates.
Hiba has spent over 4 years globetrotting to 25 countries, showcasing top-notch global and Lebanese destinations.
Basically, I'm a pharmacist, but I love food and I love discovering new places, restaurants. It used to be a hobby, and then when I quit my job, I find out that this is my real passion. So I started on social media. I've done my group on Facebook and then Instagram to TikTok, and I became Where to Go by Hiba.
So as a local food expert, we've tried 2 dishes here. What do you think so far?
For me, I cannot tell. It's my daily routine here.
But they're meeting the standard at least?
Yeah, sure.
Well, maybe this next dish is what will set it apart.
This is mani, like a kind of small sausages, and they are stuffed in sheep casing.
This sausage master blends minced mutton, salt, pepper, a confidential blend of 18 spices, and a touch of wine.
2 bottles of wine.
Then he loads the mixture into a sausage stuffing machine. This hot mezza is one of Rita's best sellers.
The restaurant, it's actually for her son, so he wanted to open a business and he decided to do this restaurant. Then she found out that he doesn't know how to cook, so she decided to start cooking here.
It's like when you buy your kid a dog and they're like, I promise I'll take care of it, I'll do everything, and then mom has to take care of everything. She's like, I'll get you a restaurant, and then it turns out it's really hard to run a restaurant.
Our sausages sizzle in olive oil and glisten with pomegranate molasses before our chef tosses in cubed potatoes.
They're like little Vienna sausages, but they look much, much better. Wow. Pomegranate is fascinating because I've seen it used when I was in Iran. It was used quite extensively there. It's a very unique flavor because it's a little bit sweet and a little bit tart. And even the sausage itself, the casing is wonderful because it's fatty and your teeth can kind of break through that. But the insides are kind of coarse and a little bit of a sour taste in there too.
While we're still under the enchanting spell of this pomegranate molasses,
This is heart and liver of chicken, done also with pomegranate molasses.
chicken heart and liver dance in a sizzling pan until they form a brown crust. Then they're pan-fried with pomegranate molasses, garlic, chicken stock, dried coriander, and salt.
So what I really like about these livers is how they're cooked. I mean, just the fact that they're cooked. Because I see that there's raw liver on the table. Not that tempting. That pomegranate, it is like a sticky glaze, and it's slightly sour, slightly tart.
And a little bit sweet.
Which is very unique, because usually I would just have something like garlic, oil, and chicken liver. And so this is bringing the liver to a whole
This
new
one,
dimension.
you can eat it with the garlic.
It's allowed. It's not haram.
The mezza experience is a social gathering at heart. It provides a platform for bonding with those with whom you share a table.
I cannot believe people would eat like this and then eat a main course. Is the main course usually small?
No, not really, because we have mixed grill. So you have tawu, you have chicken, meat, kafta, kebab, whatsoever.
Soon, I'll round off my day with a main course in the form of a sheep head prepared by a global culinary icon.
And you have this big, beautiful sheep head. If you put it on TikTok, how many views are we looking at?
But before that, the national dish of Lebanon.
It's kibbeh, like the one you ate in the morning, but here it's fried and stuffed inside, and you eat it with hummus.
Wow, this is incredible. It's meat filled with meat. I had the fish version of this yesterday, but it was full of onions.
We can do it with pumpkin also. When you are fasting for Easter, you cannot eat meat.
Oh, so you're Christian?
I'm Muslim, but I've been raised in a Christian school and university, and I have so many friends from other religions.
Lebanon, home to 3 major faiths, Islam, Christianity, and Druze, is known for its unique and diverse religious landscape.
As far as I know, as an outsider, the Middle East can be a very complicated place. So I'm curious, in Lebanon, for Muslim women, how is the culture here different from other surrounding Middle Eastern countries?
Here in Lebanon, you don't have to do anything if you don't want it. I'm a Muslim girl and I'm free to do whatever I want, to wear whatever I want. So we don't really care who you are or what you do or your religion, as much as we care that you are a good, a nice, a decent, respectful person.
For today's main course, I'm headed to a small village in Becca, where I'll dine in a kitchen that's been viewed online over 250 million times.
Abir.
Hi.
Meet TikTok sensation Abir. In just a few years, she's amassed an audience of over 23 million.
I love cooking from when I was young, 8, 9 years old, but my mom doesn't like me to go into kitchen and cook, but I wanted so bad, so I started learning alone.
Like in secret?
Yeah, somehow.
Soon after the pandemic broke out and the world went into lockdown, Abir's TikTok channel took off and quickly soared to unprecedented success. Her audience is drawn to her unique take on cooking videos, blending music video elements with beautiful backdrops and mouth-watering foods.
Today, you're going to be cooking up something pretty epic for us. Can you tell me about the meat that we're using today?
It's a sheep head.
Abir's food prep started last night with a sheep head and legs left to marinate in olive oil, salt, pepper, paprika, and a secret mix of spices.
Is there anything special about the sheep head?
It looks nice over the dish.
Oh, you like how it looks?
Yeah.
Do you feel more close to the sheep?
She wraps the protein in foil, then places it in a unique barrel roasting device that she created. Avoiding the traditional but labor-intensive method of roasting meat underground, Abir employs a barrel lined with bricks secured with a strap to avoid heat loss. As the sheep's head and legs roast in the barrel, Abir begins assembling the next part of her dish.
First, we'll take the grape leaves. We boil it about 4 or 5 minutes. And then the rice mixture for the filling, made out of rice, tomatoes, parsley, onions, and some seasoning. We cover it this way from one side and from the other side, and we'll roll it. It doesn't have to be so tight because when the rice is cooked, it needs more space. And now we'll arrange everything in the pot. We'll go first with some grape leaves. Just be sure nothing will get stuck in the bottom and on the sides. Then we'll go with the parsley stems. Now I'll go with the vegetables. We'll go first with the potatoes because it takes more time to cook. We'll go now with the grape leaves. Now we'll go with the onions and tomatoes. Now we'll go with the sauce. This sauce is made of water, tomato paste, seasoning, olive oil, and some lime juice. This will take like 2 hours over the stove and the water will be boiling. So for the leaves not to open and the rice goes out, we'll place a heavy thing to keep them in the same way.
With some spare time before the food is ready, Abir treats me to a dish unique to her hometown.
This dish is called zinkol. This dish used to be prepared by poor families because they can't afford meat.
Cracked wheat rolled into small balls and mixed with a yogurt sauce create this hearty bowl.
Oh, wow. So the flavor is just pure yogurt, and then these little balls have a wonderful texture. They're very dense and kind of doughy.
Yeah, we boil them for 5-6 minutes, then let them cool down. Then we add the yogurt with the salt and mint leaves and serve it.
So many meals in Lebanon revolve around meat, but this is something where you don't feel like anything is missing. It's very hearty, it's very robust. The texture is really addictive. So we're in your home now, we're in your studio. What is your average day like here?
I use daylight in my videos. That's why I prefer to do my videos in the morning. I wake up early, prepare myself, get dressed, then we'll go to the kitchen, start cooking and filming. It takes me 5-6 hours doing it. Then we'll edit. Editing takes around 1 hour and we'll post. Then we'll stay up late at the night to prepare a nice idea for the second day.
How many people do you have on your team?
Camera person is Abir, the editor is Abir, the producer is Abir, the chef is Abir. Yeah, I do it alone. I think that we must show how cooking is a nice thing, is a feeling, is much more than just a dish or a meal. I think that's why I succeeded in it, because I love doing it.
Did you imagine ever 3 years ago that you would be here and that you would have some weirdo with a bandana talking to you?
No, but I had a dream to be famous. I want people to know, like, she's that one, we love her.
And have you succeeded in doing that?
Yeah, I did.
Having achieved so much at a young age, Abir's future is wide open with infinite possibilities.
Having come so far at such a young age, what do you want to do next?
This question will have to wait because the main course is ready.
And now it's time to flip the pot.
And Abir may need a helping hand.
It's legitimately heavy. It's like 25 pounds. How do you make the juice not come out?
You have to flip it
Quickly.
in one time, yeah.
Here we go.
I'm worried. If you're not sure about this, I'll do it.
You think you could do it?
Yeah, I can do it. I did it before.
You want to try? She doesn't trust me. It's the main issue.
No, I don't. 1, 2, Bismillah.
Oh my God.
Ready?
Yes.
1, 2.
3.
Wait.
4.
3.
Oh my gosh. It's stunning. It looks like a little fortress. It's like pineapple upside down cake. I have one reference for things that are cooked upside down. So this part is complete. All it needs now is the meat on top. Is that right?
Yeah.
Abir carefully relocates the meal star from its fiery sanctuary to rest atop a throne of grape leaves. The majestic mound of sheep's head is adorned with toasted almond, awaiting its grand entrance at our dining table.
Abir, what do you think? Are you satisfied with your work?
Absolutely.
So I think we should start with a leg right here. It's super soft, succulent, tender, juicy, with no effort at all. It just peels off, but it's not like it's soggy. It still has a delicious texture to it. Oh my
Very
gosh.
well cooked. You'll take some meat from here, and we'll take 1 grape leaf. Slice it this way.
I've never had a flavor like that before. So this is pretty new to me, the grape leaf. And there's so many different foods here wrapped in the grape leaf. It tastes like a burst of pomegranate.
We add more lime in there, so it comes like
Sour.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's a great blend of something heavy and something more like fresh or refreshing. I think this is my favorite food so far in Lebanon.
Really?
It's been a really good day of eating.
Everything cooked in home is better.
I agree completely. For you, cooking food like this is what put you on the map. From the time that you started until now, does it feel different? Was it more fun in the beginning?
Yeah, it was more fun in the beginning because at the beginning I didn't have a circle of people that want something from you, and this comes tiring because at the beginning you have a lot of ideas to make, but when you reach highest level you feel like no more ideas, I'm tired, this is exhausting. You need always to update and do new things and come out with better work than the first time. This is a full job.
Full-time job.
Yeah.
But in the videos, I rarely or maybe never see you actually eating the food.
No, I love to show the process more than the results.
Fortunately, people are going to see you enjoy your own food, perhaps for the first time now, with this head.
There's potatoes over
and
there.
potato too.
You can enjoy the
Let's start
potatoes
with the
also.
Potatoes, very nice.
You'll open it this way. Ready?
Okay, yeah. Oh, wow, it's like it's yawning, but it never stopped.
This is the top.
It's still steaming inside. That looks awesome. That's good. Oh my God.
It is good.
It's fatty, and all the seasoning you rub this down with has soaked into the meat. It's very delicious. For me, what I really like about animal heads is they have so many different parts. Right there, that's the roof of the mouth, which is really creepy if you think about it, because if you like use your tongue right now and touch the roof of your mouth, you're like, oh, that's what that is right here.
Yeah.
Okay, so don't do that. But it's not just that, it's like cheeks here too. That's some of the best meat right here. And so there's so many different textures with different ratios of fat and protein. Right here it has that gnarly cheek texture inside where you can see these little bumps.
Okay.
You don't usually eat that, do you?
No.
It's really good. Oh my God.
Oh, this is good.
It's good, right? It's really one of the most coveted parts of the sheep head. There's this muscle they use for all that chewing.
It's really good.
So you've come so far in such a short amount of time. How old are you now?
I'm 24.
For you, having come so far at such a young age, what do you want to do next? Because the goal initially was just make good videos, make food videos, have a lot of people see them, become famous. Okay, check, 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 done. Now what?
I wanted to spread good vibes in another way other than just doing videos. The main thing of what I'm doing and what I will do, everything in my life is just to spread good vibes, make people feel better, see good food. You know, food is a thing that can make everyone happy.
But are you happy with what you're doing right now?
Absolutely.
Fantastic. You're young, you're from this village, kind of in the middle of nowhere, no offense, and somehow you've made this food empire just in your own home. And you took that time during Corona, during COVID, during lockdown, when people were stuck, and you used it to be creative and create this huge machine that is entertaining people and spreading good vibes, like you said. So well done. It's a fantastic story, and I wish you all the luck in the future.
Thank you. Hope you enjoyed the cheap head.
It was fantastic. Can I take it home?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, great.
You can't talk about Lebanon without talking about Syria. Lebanon is a country of only about 5.5 million, but of that population, a staggering 1.5 to 2 million are Syrian migrant workers or refugees. Every year, the increasing refugee crisis puts more and more strain on a country that's already battling rapid inflation. But in the camp, men, women, and children face their own ongoing challenges. Now, I'm on a mission to live a day in their shoes. I want to understand life in the camp.
How do people get money here?
I want to see how they live.
I can see that people have structures, they have homes, they have cell phones apparently.
And what they eat.
This smells amazing.
So what do Syrian refugees start their day with? Let's find out.
This is going to be an interesting day. This is not an easy type of video to make. I know off the bat, we could have brought a bunch of food here, we could have brought cattle here, we could have brought a cow or a goat, but approaching food in this episode is a lot more difficult, and I think we need to be a little bit more sensitive. Firstly, there are over 600 people in this refugee camp. Bringing a bunch of food for some people is not a good idea, because that automatically creates a huge disparity in a place where people already don't have much. Life here is unlike anywhere else on Earth, and we're about to see what it's like next.
And just like anywhere else in the world, it all starts with breakfast. You may be no stranger to what happens once flour and water meet. But here, in the heart of a Syrian refugee camp, bread isn't just sustenance. It's a lifeline, an echo of home and all they've had to leave behind. The most cherished treasures that were carried here were their recipes.
When you come in here, you see that many people here have built their own tandoor. This is essentially an above-the-ground oven. It's super hot. With each dough ball of this flat leavened bread, she pounds it out, she tosses it on the wall, lets it cook for about 2 or 3 minutes, and then that is breakfast. Very remarkable. Oh, there you go. Oh my God, that's fucking hot. I meant effing hot. I'm on my best behavior.
And if weariness beckons, a cup of coffee is ever ready to greet the day.
That's hot. No coffee for yourself?
The doctor said caffeine probably messes with her system. So
I think my doctor would probably say the same thing, but I'm gonna try it anyways. Cheers.
Joining me on today's mission is none other than my fellow explorer, Rob. And right now, we're in the shelter of Batam and Husa.
I understand our doctor's warning. It's very strong. Crash incoming. I'm feeling high. Can we try some of the bread? Cheers. The bread is good. It's soft. It's crispy. It's delicious. I'm curious, how does this differ from a breakfast you might have eaten in the past in Syria?
So usually they say they eat this with okra, and they add the okra with like a special sauce, and then they just eat. But here, because of the economical situation, it's a bit tough for them to access the okra. She said, let's go and kill a sheep and have that with it.
So, is there any livestock here?
For the livestock, they're not allowed to raise any here, and they have to depend on what's outside of the camp.
Life of a refugee is undeniably challenging. Tarp, canvas, or whatever materials are available come together to create a shelter that offers minimal protection from harsh weather. When it comes to electricity, it comes and goes, but never lasts more than 4 hours per day. As far as clean water and sanitation go, it's best not to ask. They didn't choose this life, but still, it's better than home.
من وين؟ إيه بس She lived in a city called Deir ez-Zor. It's on the Euphrates River, and ISIS came and took over the city. Bashar al-Assad, his army, basically they started bombarding ISIS as well, so it just became very chaotic. She said life was very hard and like they were killing whoever they saw.
The devastating Syrian civil war began in 2011 and brought widespread violence, including bombings and shootings, disrupting essential services, leading to economic collapse and creating dire living conditions for civilians.
Could you tell me, what year did you first come here to Lebanon?
She came in 2017 and she came in 2014. It's been almost 10 years.
Oh my gosh, that's a long time. As we begin today, I'm curious to learn how this place works. I kind of want to understand and be able to show people the day-to-day life of what it's like for folks here. Could you talk about a day in your life in this camp and what that's like?
So at 5:30, they go and work in the fields. She gave some examples of what they plant here, potatoes, onions, etc. And then after 3 p.m., they come back here, they cook, they eat, they sleep.
Is that the same every day, 7 days a week? Are people allowed to leave the camp?
So she said they can go out of the camp to work or to buy things, but the Lebanese government won't let them live elsewhere. And that's why camps are created.
Amidst the challenging living conditions, a system does exist. The UN plays a pivotal role in providing assistance, though often just enough for survival.
They get every month 2.5 million Lebanese pounds for 8 people.
It would be very difficult to work with that.
There are healthcare services, there are schools for kids, there are employment opportunities.
Most of the men obviously work. The women sometimes have to work as well, and every kid that is above 12 goes and works as well.
And of course, there are also the indispensable grocery stores, the sole place where essential goods and food are sourced.
How often are you coming here?
Meeting us here, Mr. Hassan, father to a family of 9. Right now, he's picking up ingredients for today's lunch.
He said that when he has money, he comes. When he doesn't come.
Can I ask, how do you ration out your money to make sure you have enough food for the whole week, for the whole month?
He gets around 16 million Lebanese pounds per month. A lot of what he gains every month is spent on just flour to be able to make the bread every morning. He said the cheapest item here is greens, vegetables, and the meat is the most expensive. He eats meat once a month.
What are the most coveted items in here? What is it that people want the most?
He said most people here, they buy greens, so all types of vegetables, and the kids, they like all that sweet, usually, and chips and stuff like that.
In a heartwarming gesture, I've been invited to join his family for a meal. While I'm not able to provide food, I've chosen to express my appreciation through a financial donation to each family we visit today. And so far, it seems his contribution has been put to good use. At the helm of the kitchen, Hassan's wife, Miss Bayesh. Today, she'll whip up this lamb meat into a Syrian classic, machi mofu. Rolled dishes are found in many corners of the world, but have you ever had a cabbage roll? If you're not from Syria, the answer is probably no. Boiling cabbage leaves and spreading them out creates the perfect canvas for the flavorful filling that comes next. Finely chop parsley, mint, and tomatoes, then add to a pot with rice. Sizzling in a blazing hot pot, the lamb meat. Seared, then added to the filling mixture, along with a 7-spice seasoning, salt, garlic, and tomato paste. Now, let the rolling action begin. Finally, place them in a pot with additional seasonings, salt, garlic, local herbs, oil, and tomato paste. Now let the fire do its work.
Over time, does somebody develop a reputation for being the best cook in the community? Because this smells amazing.
Joining our meal, Hassan's neighbors, friends of their family, Karim and Aisha.
They said everybody is a good cook in the camp. Some cook dishes better than others, and that's how we roll here.
Oh, that's what he said at the end? He said that's how we roll?
That's how you would translate that.
They're also contributing another Syrian classic to our meal.
Oh, look at that. I didn't know what to expect when I came here today, but this is legitimately outstanding.
Bamya, or okra stew. Saute onions and lamb meat in hot oil until the meat is browned and the onions are translucent. Add allspice seasoning, paprika, and cinnamon. Introduce the okra to the pot, pour in water. Add diced tomatoes, a pinch of salt, and allow the mixture to simmer until everything is tender. Serving as the perfect accompaniment, a rich, flavorful vermicelli rice dish, made from a combination of ghee, vermicelli noodles, rice, and water.
So we have it here, you mix a little bit of meat with a little bit of rice. You don't see that much okra, and it's certainly not slimy like what okra usually does to most foods, is make it a little bit more slimy.
Exactly.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, that's undeniable.
Wow.
These folks know how to cook. I love the rice with the noodle. It's very lammy in a way that I enjoy, and then just tons of spices. It's very savory and almost buttery.
Beledi. So he said it's ghee that they use.
You definitely taste it. They put a lot in there, and it tastes delicious. Are there any foods from Syria that are impossible to replicate here?
So they basically said you can find all the Syrian dishes in Lebanon.
For you, as someone who's Lebanese who
Yes.
grew up in Beirut, is this something you've ever tried before?
Yeah, I've had this multiple times. I rarely found it in a restaurant, so it's mostly back home. This is stuffed cabbage. We call it malfouf mahshi. You just have 15 minutes to eat it. After 15 minutes, it doesn't hold together anymore. So you gotta eat it very fresh.
It kind of reminds me of the grape leaves, except for with cabbage and this mixture on the inside. All right, I'm gonna, do I cut it? Just eat it with my hand? Ooh, it's really hot. Oh my God. It's a delicious thin cabbage wrapper and it just holds in this tasty, very seasoned mixture. Oh man, it's really good. And it's a satisfying texture as you chomp through it. The cabbage has some bite and then just really steamy, soft fillings on the inside. I can't believe it. This is so good. When people cook here, is it mostly each family cooking for themselves, or how often are people cooking for the greater community?
So she said every family cooks for themselves, but during the month of Ramadan, each family is responsible for one dish, and then they all join for iftar at the end of the day to break the fast, and they each get to taste the diversity of food.
I didn't have any set expectations for today, but this might be some of the best food I've had in Lebanon.
Yo,
no
controversial!
Offense. No offense. You're both husband and wife, two different couples here who have different histories, came here at different times. When you came here, did you ever imagine you would be here this long?
They said that when they first came here, they thought they were going to stay 2 months, and they left everything back home. Oh, no. And it's been 10 years. So yeah, it's even for me listening to this, it's.
Back in Syria, what did you used to do there for a living?
He worked in wheat fields back in Deir ez-Zor, and then when the situation started becoming a bit harder, he started being like a merchant of tobacco. And then when ISIS came, ISIS considers it a sin, and they don't allow it. So they specifically went to his house to just take him away, and God knows what to do with him. And what happened was that he had to flee, and he walked for 15 days. He said he passed through multiple Syrian regions that were controlled by the Syrian army, by rebels, by the Free Syrian Army as well. And then he arrived in Damascus, and from Damascus he got to go as a refugee to Lebanon. And then he mentioned to me a bit earlier today also that only 3 years later that he got to bring his family to Lebanon.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
The hardest part for me to wrap my brain around in being here is like, it's so complex. It's like, you can't just say, well, at least you're not in Syria. And I can see that people have, they have structures, they have homes, they have enough provisions or money for food. They have cell phones, apparently. So life is about a lot more than just, I have food, I have shelter, I have clothing, I have water. That's just like really the bare minimum.
Bottom of the pyramid,
yes.
Exactly.
And so for you, how do you see your purpose here in this camp now these days after 10 years of being here?
Makwayis. She said there's no goal, there's no real purpose here. We're struggling. He said most Syrian refugee camps are in the same situation as us, or even worse. He said some people don't even have dinner to get. It's very hard to live in those conditions. So we can't rely on Lebanon, we can't rely on Syria. Our only hope is for a foreign country, Western probably, that's what he means, to come and help us and take us out of this hell, basically.
The life of a refugee is undeniably challenging. It often means being unable to actively work, study, or contribute to society. Void of purpose, but still unable to go back home or anywhere else for that matter. Most Syrians were driven here for the same reasons. But while many spend years stuck in limbo or living in a state of uncertainty, some fortunate individuals discover a path to a more manageable existence. A 40-minute drive to the southwest of the camp transports us to the central fruit and vegetable market of Kwab Ilyas. Here we meet Abdel Razak, a Syrian man who arrived to Lebanon in 2013 and who's been diligently working in this market ever since.
Can you tell me a little bit about what you do here?
He's an accountant here in the market, basically.
We've interacted with so many people today who are in the refugee camp. He came at a similar time, but he's here. What's the journey?
Sure. He was a teacher back in Syria. He lived in Aleppo, which is a big city. So his cousins came before the war. So they were kind of established here. Because they built credibility through time, they were able to find him a job.
Are you free to quit this job and do something else?
No, it's not. He said here it's basic, you have a job, you take it, and you have to stick to it. You don't have the opportunity like other people living in the country to have jobs in the same way that Lebanese do,
Are most of the people here in this market Syrian?
About 35% of the market would be Syrian, and the rest is Lebanese people.
not all refugees are relegated to living in a camp. Having proper documentation, work permits, sponsorship, or a more stable economic situation could all contribute to getting the permissions necessary to live outside the camp. And life outside the camp is undoubtedly better than inside. Abdel's home isn't fancy, but it accommodates his family's needs with basic amenities. As for food, today, they have enough to feed a small army. Abdel's wife, Ms. Tama, is preparing mansaf for dinner, an iconic Middle Eastern dish traditionally served on a large communal platter. With fragrant rice and bulgur arranged at the base, it's topped with tender, slow-cooked lamb before receiving its crown. A beautifully braised lamb head, garnished with herbs and nuts and served with bread, yogurt, and more greens.
This looks like a freaking masterpiece. I assume you eat like this every day, yes?
Oh, she said once a year.
Oh, once a year, okay. Is this something you used to have back in Syria?
Weddings and holidays. That's when they eat this dish.
Well, this is a very special occasion and a special treat for us.
It's interesting. I'm used to eat it all together in like one bowl. I mix everything. They eat whatever they want. It's like a buffet on one little plate.
What do you think? Tasty?
She's like, obviously.
Yeah, wow. All right, I'm gonna try this bulgur. It reminds me of, I don't know, salty steel-cut oats almost.
With lemon.
Oh, so I'm just eating the bulgur. Now I gotta take some yogurt.
What I would do is take a spoon, maybe dip it in.
Oh, wow. Advanced, next level move. It has a great texture, completely different than rice, obviously.
Yeah.
And it's just really warm, salty, savory, and delicious. Here, I've got some rice. Oh, the rice is great. Super heavy, and a different flavor from the bulgur. What do you think is the best meat on here?
Zint. Is the arm, yeah.
The arm, please. Eat some zint. All this meat looks so delicious. It looks like it's just been braised for hours. Soft and tender. Outstanding. This might even be part of the head?
Back.
Yeah, totally. That's what I said. Did I say head? I meant back. I'm looking at this. This is the head. Right here is one of the best bites of meat. So this is that cheek meat.
Yeah, that looks really good.
You want to try half of this? This should be very tender, oily, meaty, fatty, delicious. Mix it with a little bit of everything, a little bit of yogurt.
Wow. That was the bite.
And then washing it down with yogurt is strangely satisfying.
She's asking, are you liking this?
Like it's a little sour and it's a bit heavy, but heavy. It just kind of cleanses the palate in a way. How long have you lived in this house?
He's renting this house since he came to Lebanon.
What's fascinating is, as we come here, this is obviously a residential home, but then just across the field here, maybe 100 meters away, you can see there's a refugee camp, a different refugee camp from what we'd seen before. As somebody who had the opportunity to live in a place like this, what is it like looking out your front door and you see hundreds of people across the field who do live in a camp?
He said it's tough as a Syrian to watch other Syrians live in such conditions. They have to deal with extreme heat in summer, extreme cold in winter. There's sand and earth everywhere. It goes into the houses. Those are the conditions in which they are, and they can't go back to Syria as easily. He can't either help them get jobs.
It's kind of helpless.
It kind of is, yes. He wishes, as a Syrian, that foreign nations that have the real power in the region, like especially the UN, to take out this pressure out of Lebanon, because 2 million people in a country of 6 million is a huge amount, and the crisis is affecting the whole country and the inflation. Like, if they could take us out of Lebanon that already is struggling enough and affecting our fellow Lebanese, that would be better, and everyone would be happier. The Lebanese would be able to cope better with their own problems, and we would be able to live in a country in a more safe way. He even said he's excited to go back to Syria if they're able to secure some cities that are safe and where they're able to live the way they were living before the civil war there.
The hardest endings are the uncertain ones. The UN is committed to sustaining living conditions to those who fled Syria, and Lebanon is committed to being a host country for millions stuck in a perpetual limbo. But what does the future hold for those who have called these camps home for over a decade?
Where do you see yourself in 10 years? You know, ideally.
It's beautiful because every time you ask a personal question to them, they always go back to their kids. I think that's their top priority. He said right now they don't see any future because their kids are barely have any education. I asked around today, the maximum they get to learn is reading and writing, and at a very basic level. He said, I can't see my children not being educated. Now they're working in fields, picking up potatoes and vegetables, but I want them to learn like a proper profession, having an occupation that could earn them a living. And all we want is to send our children abroad, and we're trying to do this every day, basically. That's their goal.
I can see there's a new day. Show me where to start.
I love you.
I love you. Oh.
Guys, that is the end of video number 5 and the end of our series here in Lebanon. Today was a very interesting, challenging, and insightful video, I would say. And it was a worthwhile experience. What do you think?
Also, I mean, there's a lot to take in, a lot to process. Even if I knew most of those things, to hear them from the mouths themselves of the people is, yeah, there's a lot to process. There's a lot to process.
I also want to say a huge thank you to Rob right here for being with me today and helping out with this series. You can find Rob right here on his YouTube channel. Right now, he is biking all the way across Africa, starting in Egypt, going all the way down to Cape Town. He has so many amazing stories on YouTube already and so many more to come. Please go to his YouTube channel and give him a subscribe. Otherwise, guys, that is it for this one. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you next time. Peace.
They're so eaty. ードかけて焼き上がりました。3時間前に焼き上がりました。
皆さん、はい、ありがとうございます。すいません。
牡蠣はどうされますか？
朝起きて一番最初はビタミン C なんです。ここから始まります。今日一日のバッグは朝起きてこんなんやります。
今何種類ぐらい作ってるんですか？
何種類？これがね、大体生地の種類ですね。今日は1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8、9、10、11、12、13、14、15種類で2日に1回仕込んでる生地があるんで、実際焼くのはまた種類はもうちょっと多いんですけど、今日スタッフが誕生日なんで。 3種類違う食パンで、これ今ハードトーストで、もちろんハードトーストが発生するんですけど、こっちが角食パンで、最初のこっちに最初にやったやつが山食のパンなんで、今仕込んで焼き上がるのが多分11時とか。
What's up, Lucky's chat?
めっちゃ多いっすよね、食パンの量が。
あそこまで多いでしょ。めちゃめちゃ焼くんですよ。いや、オープン当初に、なんかやっぱりこの辺の地域で食パンが売れなかったらパン屋としては生き残っていけないよって昔本当言われたんですよ、オープンする前に。食パンもやらなあかんなと思っていろいろ開発したら面白くて、そしたらなんかすごいね、食パンの人気がすごく多くなって。
Yo. Penguin.
Merry Christmas. Wakes up and get my
爬虫類が大好きな女の子なので、トカゲをモチーフ。生地の種類は多分、15、20ぐらい、20までぐらいね。いや、ここで一人で作ってると、あれとあれ合わせたら美味しいよなんかもう止まらなくなる時があるんですよ。じゃがいもとさつまいもです。 よいしょ、あげます。
バターですか？
あ、そうです、そうです。なんかね、ミックスフルーツ混ぜてるんですよ。
一旦僕はこの一種類生地終わったらみんなの朝ごはんを用意して、それからまだバケットの成形に入る。小麦から起こしてる方。ビデオ系ですね。めちゃくちゃ少ないイーストで作るパンですね。スタッフの朝ごはん。毎日やってます。はい。よっぽどなんか忙しい時はもうなんかパンだけ入ってもうパンだけ食べてダメとか言うから、余裕がある時は大体ほぼ毎日はこういう感じでみんなに。
一人一人持ってきてもらって、もうなんか毎日このスープ
まり始めてもう呼吸始まってんなぐらいから出たら上がるだけやここまでが結構時間かかる。
大丈夫ですか？岡田さんよしよし。
はい。それはなかなかない。
いつものお兄様。
犬が塗るのでちょっとむせるかもしれない、オスの匂いが。
ここにオレンジ入ってます。オレンジとコーヒー。
すいません。はい、ありがとうございます。
気合い入れて笑っておくらい大きい伸びてんな。すごい伸びてるね。
いらっしゃいませ。おはようございます。
ナチュラルチーズたくさん使ってるんで、もう溶けてる状態やから見た目は分かりづらいけど、小麦粉よりもたくさんチーズ入ってるんで。
What happened to Vegas? Supposed to stay in Vegas, Speedy.
これがベシャメル入る前のドゥーゼミ水曜日誕生日で、今日出勤なんで今日祝います。かわいいかわいい。
できてました。
できました。ありがとうございます。一緒に持っていきましょうか。柔らかいので、
Go back to sleep.
ください。ありがとうございます。お願いします。いらっしゃいませ。
I'm so sorry they redeemed it, so I have to do it.
今日は初めて来ました。インスタでなんかたまたま見てパンをなんか70種類ぐらい作ってるとかってことで、なんか選ぶのが楽しそうだなと思って、なんか素材もこだわってるとかって書いてたので。
I'm sorry they got the redeem. I have to do it.
友達が来るので一緒に食べたいなと思って買ったんですけど、この明太子のフランスパンと
You gotta do squats.
これもなんかスパイスが入ったタイ料理みたいなパンって書いてたので珍しいなと思ってご飯系はこの3つを買って、あと甘いのはアップルパイ、なんか今季節がリンゴになってきてるのできっと美味しいだろうなと思って買ったのと、あとクロワッサン、クイニーアマン、この3つで全部買いたくなるぐらい美味しそうだったので、ちょっとまた来たいなっていうふうに思います。
失礼します。バターで焼き上がりました。
このお店ってよく来られるんですか？
たまにね。
いつも何を買われるんですか？
食パンの厚切りをいつももらうんです。
焼きたての。
そうなんです。友達にずっと、一人一人あげよう思ってね。
まだあったかいですか？
そうなんです。まだ湯気が上がるよみたいやから。
いただいてよろしいですか？かしこまりました。すみません。はい。ごめんなさい。はい、ありがとうございます。すみません。はい。
本当にお餅と変わらないぐらいもちもちの小麦があるんですよ。それで作ったパンで、もう食べたらほんまにお餅っていうぐらいもちもちしてます。よいしょ。なんでお餅パン出来上がりました。
ごめんね。はい。ごめんなさい。かしこまりました。ご利用です。ありがとうございます。
これは大麦です。漬け込んだオリーブオイルです。 体にすごくいい素材ばっかり作って、血糖値を上げにくい。体をもうパンに仕上がりました。
あなたの体はノンパン出来上がりました。すいません、ありがとうございます。おはようございます。
ココナッツオイルです。朝オーブンの中にアルミホイルくるんで、じゃがいもたちをずっと放り込んでたんですよ。栄養価も高い上に美味しいんですね。
あ、クローさんちょっと上にあります。
食パンの大きな2つのこれ1つ。
それちょっとくるみ2つ。
なんでいけるのかな。
袋お願いします。はい、ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。で、それやさいらん。
あ、できたやん。
おはようします。4600円。
両先生。戻るかな。
持ってる。1個持っていきましょうか。1個持っていきましょうか。
今思えば。
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
食パンが美味しかった。
大きくなった以前から食ってんけど、食パンが特に美味しくなった。
美味しかった。
で、うちの社員にみんなやんねん。でもほんま全体的にね、味が変わってきたのよ。うちの会社もそうだし、取引もやるんだけど、大好評や。で、他の持って行っても、みんなここがええ。
Go the fuck back to sleep. Seats don't talk. XDD.
合わせて9点2327円です。ありがとうございます。こちらのお店来られるんですか？
いつも仕事終わりとか朝早朝に来たりします。
どれぐらい通われてるんですか？
もう7年8年ぐらいは今日いろいろいっぱい買いました。
なんかおすすめのパンとか。
いつもクロワッサンが好きでいつも買いますけど、なんかこのバターサンドですかね、これも美味しいです。
お待たせいたしました。ありがとうございます。チーズめっちゃ入ってるんで。
で焼き上がりました。
焼き上がりました。バゲットショコラ焼き上がりました。牡蠣はどうされますか？あ、全部一緒になりました。はい、はい。頑張りまして、6871円です。大丈夫ですか？大丈夫です。
ありがとうございます。
すごい爆買いでしたね。今日何個ぐらい買ったんですか？
何個ぐらい買ったんですか？30個ぐらい。なんかもうこんな感じで最近よく来てます。週2ぐらいで来てるかも。今週2回目です。
1回このやるごとにこれぐらいですか？
これぐらい買ってます。
いつも。
いつも。
この何がなんかこうお気に入りなんですか？
焼きたてがバンバン出てくるのと、甘い系も美味しいし、練り込んだパンが美味しいです。
パンはどこに持っていくんですか？
論本神戸店です。
神戸店に。
はい。
リーシトロ。
ベーコンエピ焼き上がりました。風味のかけて焼き上がりました。もともと病院で臨床検査技師っていう仕事をやってて、健康指導とか健康診断みたいなことがメインになってきてて、健康についてずっと考えるようになって、好きだから料理したりとかお菓子作りしてて、それである時パン作りに出会うの。パン作りってめっちゃ面白くて、何でもできるなと思って、こんな面白いのないなと思ったんですけど、いろいろ工夫しだして独学でパン作り出して、でそれを病院に持ってってみたいな生活をしてて、やっぱこの世界に一回飛び込んでみようと思って。ビゴの店と、あとまだちっちゃいお店でやったんですけど、もうフランスパンの神様のね、ビゴさんのところに行って、とりあえずもう基礎中の基礎を学ぼうかなと。ハードカンパーニ焼き上がりました。春豊かなハードカンパーニ焼き上がりました。今年の4月で10年になりました。お客さんになんかこう期待に応えなきゃいけないとか、やっぱりなんか飽きられる怖さとか、もう怖くてやり続けて、もう寝ない生活をずっとやってたんですよ。いろいろやめましたね。なのでなんかこれじゃいかんなと思って、でちゃんと健康をやろうと思って栄養学をすごい勉強して、分子栄養学っていうのをやって、で本当に体に必要な栄養素は何なのかみたいなことをやり始めて。そしたら自分のパンに使う材料とかも見えてくるじゃないですか。こういう材料使っていいな、使っちゃいけないなとかいうこととか、どうしてこういう油は使っちゃいけないの、でどういうふうに栄養を取ればいいとか、同じ生活するのでめちゃくちゃ元気だったんですよ。びっくりするぐらい体の調子が良くなって、食べるものがめっちゃ大事になって、それでもう食材から一から全部
I can't hear you over there.
もう今本当に自分がそういう体にいいものっていうか、本当に自分が食べたい食材でパンを作っていこうかなと思って今やってるんですよ。
Pub sub?
Public sub? You never called them pub subs?
What?
You never get a sub from Publix?
No, no. I don't live in the South anymore.
Oh. Got a rite of passage.
I know what you're talking about, but never did. Bum, bum.
でもパンが好きよりももっと好きなことは、なんかお客さんが喜んでくれることが好きなんですよ。僕は本当に何がしたいんだろうってやって、だから人が喜ぶことがしたいんだって思って、それが偶然今パンが作れるからパンをやってるだけっていう、やっぱ人を喜ばすことが好きなので、自分だけが満足で人が喜んでないやつは嫌なんで。 清見ソーセージ出来上がりました。
ソーセージ出来上がりました。
これレーズンのフォームなんですよ。
すごい本当にワインみたいな。
この子たち本当にいい香り。これだけで作ってるパンも結構たくさんあって、何回も失敗したし何回も気になくて作り直したしっていうので、偶然この酵母ができた時に、いやもう最高だなと思って、これをもう10年かけ継いでるんですけど、もうこれがなくなったら次二度と同じ酵母を作れる自信がないんですよ。カンパーニュとか一部のパンには使ってます。はい、イーストなしで。
ベシャメルソースパングラタンください。はい。どうぞ。お願いします。3029円です。ありがとうございます。すみません、お待たせいたしました。ありがとうございます。
Mokoti. Mokoti. Mokoti.
Dude, I didn't get a greeting.
Do you want to cuddle with them? There's a lot of good mokos in chat right now for me. Good moko.
You're like the Sphinx. To cuddle these two, you must answer my riddle 3.
Moko just totally didn't just fucking sit directly on Aki's head.
Bomb.
Literally. Oh my god. Oh Jesus.
You getting booty bombed over there?
Must be nice.
I want one of those big ones, so like the 8-foot big one. Oh, no. Wake up more mark every time.
time I shall return from my journey.
The ice is out and we're in the water. This is our first paddle of the year. We're heading to a lake after a big old 1.4 kilometer portage where we're going to be spending the next couple of days fishing for lake trout. Here with my buddy John from the Lost Lakes channel. First time seeing him in too long. So we're going to spend the next few nights checking out the area, doing some fishing, enjoying the weather, and maybe enjoying each other's company, maybe rip each other's heads off. Should be an interesting one. Happy to cut off a big chunk of that portage because it's early in the year and a 1,400 meter portage is quite significant. It's tough. First cast of the year. Nice. I like it. Maybe we can tighten it up a bit. Yeah. So we picked our campsite. We're probably going to stay here for a couple days. We have some interesting weather coming in the next hour or so. The forecast calls for rain and it calls for potential snow. So we're just going to set up our hammocks. John's up there. I'm down here by the lake. And we're just going to set up our hammocks and just get the tarps up. Make sure we're nice and ready for anything that might hit. John's up there in, on Widow's Mountain. Who's a widow? Your wife, soon to be. We got a new cutting board. We'll get dirty in no time. #1 largest request on my channel. All right, tonight for dinner we're doing steak, which is thawing back there, fingerling potatoes with shallots and asparagus. Yeah. What are you supposed to like crack the asparagus? Is that how it works? Yeah, you can crack them. Okay. I lost like a whole bunch of that asparagus there. Yeah, it's all good. Couple cloves of garlic. Olive oil, salt and pepper. Fingerling potatoes, shallots, they're so cute. Olive oil, salt, pepper. Potatoes in. Fingerling potatoes are already in there. Let's get these asparagus in there. Steak time. Butter in the pan. Just gonna do a little bit of steak seasoning. All right, potatoes, asparagus, steak, and the potatoes. Some of these are burnt. Sour cream. Yay. Yay. Okay. Yeah. Asparagus. Potatoes. Oh, burnt. They're alright. I tried to put them in the corner to have them just stay warm as I cook the steak. That area was underneath the grill and that started to get really hot and I couldn't really pull them out without moving everything, so I left them in. So they got kind of burnt on some of them, like this one. Yep, almost. Oh, oh. Oh, really bad. This is a good point of the day to be in. We are on the end of dinner, which is always kind of, it's a lot of work to do, but getting out here was quite the mess. We were planning to go somewhere else, but the lakes around that area, which is only just a bit north of here, maybe higher in elevation as well, but they were still frozen. So we had to change our plan, put in later than we were hoping to. Fortunately, it wasn't a crazy haul to get out here, but throws you for a little bit of a spin or a loophole or a ride when plants get stirred up. Over here. Now we're talking. So it's supposed to rain all day tomorrow, possibly snow. It'll be just a general miserable day. So we are probably going to be stuck in these things or under the tarp for the whole day. We'll see. Hey, it's nice to be out here and on the water. That's amazing. It's snowing. There's snow on the ground. Good morning, John. It was good, man. Yeah, it was comfy.
I'm currently stealing your content and doing admissions because someone in chat asked it to.
This morning for breakfast, bacon and eggs on croissant with maple syrup and Tabasco. Yeah, we got enough bacon. Oh, that is some bacon, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Something like that. Let's go green onions, cheese, salt, pepper. Not much, just a little. These will go quick, and we don't want that. Bacon. Maple syrup. And Tabasco. Boom. Look at that breakfast though, eh? Well, this is a good place to be in. So on this trip I bought only refrigerator food because the temperatures are hovering around 4 degrees, somewhere in there. And that's the ambient temperature of your refrigerator. So John only told me about this trip like the day before.
You had absolutely no time to plan whatsoever.
No, he didn't tell me, you know, like a
The
month
arrival
or
of
two.
spring was a complete surprise to you.
Wasn't lack of planning.
No, it wasn't procrastinating, dehydrating food for the entire winter.
No.
No.
All right, sandwich numero dos. So John and I are heading out for a little bit of a paddle. We got some interesting weather going on. We're gonna troll a little bit around the lake for some fish. At our campsite there's not much firewood, so we're gonna get out across shore here, try to find some, haul back to camp with us. Because it's very, very unlikely that we'll find firewood anywhere close to where we're set up. We're gonna do 2 tea bags again. Honey bush, mandarin and orange, and chamomile, honey and vanilla. You want here? Oh, thanks, man. It's just boiling. That's comfy. I'm good here. I can stay here for a little bit. If I slept or not. Took a little nap. Don't really know. But I'm hungry as heck, so it's time to go cook some dinner. Ooh. Tonight for dinner we're doing quesadillas. I'm gonna get the ground beef going with some onions and some spices, which are cumin, paprika, chili powder, garlic powder, something like that, with salt and pepper as well. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Meat to the side. Gonna do olive oil. It might be the wrong call, but here it is. Avocado. Boom. Right on top. Ready to cook. In the hot, open flame.
Woof.
Well, I stuck to it. Didn't really work out according to plan, but it's probably gonna still be very tasty nonetheless. Hot sauce. Yeah, that's good. Olive oil was not the play, but it's still good. We're just gonna do halvesies this time. mojito.
Really good. Delicious.
Can I steal some of that hot sauce? Yeah. It's going down to -3, -5 tonight, so I'm taking my water filter from my filtration device, my gravity filter, and I'm just going to put it in this plastic bag, throw it at the bottom of my sleeping bag so it doesn't freeze tonight and destroy it. The weather's been absolutely miserable today, but it looks like it's clearing up tomorrow, so we're just going to call in early tonight and wake up hopefully to some better weather. That's it for me. I'm going to bed, so see you guys in the morning. Good night.
We're doing an instant coffee today, mixed with a little bit of creamer because, hey, why not?
Then we got eggs, we got condensed milk, cinnamon, got vanilla extract. We're doing French toast with croissant.
Just like super rich milk.
Yeah.
Egg. There's no extract. A little bit of cinnamon.
Butter in the pan. Get the cinnamon. Don't want that to go to waste.
That's pretty good, actually.
It's disgusting.
It's really good. I mean, I put raw eggs in my smoothie, so
We're falling apart. That's still kind of together. That's a little bit together. All of this is just kind of a mangled mess. But not burnt. Still completely edible, even if it's undercooked. Let's get into it. That's all.
Yum. Maple syrup, man. Yes. Yes. That was good.
So, beautiful day. We're just gonna head out and troll a little bit, see if we can pick ourselves a laker from the depths and possibly eat it up on shore. That's the plan. That's the plan. I have very little hopes of catching a fish, but just being out here on the water in the sun, I could do this all day. I could do this all day. Do you mind? I'm trying to get a shot here. This guy. Lost Lakes. Are you lost?
Polarizing filter on?
No. I don't have
So that's why you shot some like there.
I don't have sunglasses on either. I don't, at least I don't use, like, what is that, Pentax? Come on, buddy, get with the times here. And somebody needed a pair of glasses, and look who found them. Nice. I didn't even bring any glasses, and sweet. Now we're all set for the rest of the trip. Lunchtime. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Oh, this is the spot. Whew, I smell. Now this little lookout from our canoes, we decided it would be a great place to have a little lunch, and we were right. Got a little bit of a lookout up here. It's a bright, beautiful, sunny day, and we're just killing time on this wonderful day in early spring. company, okay food. Nice to be alive. Why are you laughing at me, Jonathan?
I don't know. You're just so charming.
I'm gonna push you off this cliff.
Okay.
I love you. Ah! Go, 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 ah! Think I can hit your canoe with the rock from here? I smell like body odor. Unless that's the pheromones and you're just attracted to me. I found like a groundhog or something. He's so quiet. So chill. What a quirky little animal. Even though we're spending all this time on the same lake, it's really, really pleasant to just be able to meander around and find little nooks and crannies and take your time. Because there's a lot out here and you probably wouldn't see half as much if you were passing through. So it's a nice type of trip, just base camping it and exploring from there. And it's always nice to get outside, so God, I love the spring. Life is good. Life is good. Sassy little fella. Feel good. Fibers like that.
Yeah.
Tonight for dinner, we're just doing baked potatoes. Nice and simple. So with sour cream, onions, cheese, and maybe bacon. Olive oil, salt, pepper, seasoning from last night's dinner. Probably better on the inside, but. Whoa. I'm gonna throw some bacon up in here because we got it. every day was like this, you'd kind of get bored of it. Maybe not bored, but you wouldn't appreciate it as much. When you have days like yesterday, today feels like a blessing. Alright, let's get her open. Time to eject all the nice things in there. Close her up and heat her up. Hello, mommy. Sour cream, green onions. This thing looks good. And number 2. That's pretty cool. We just heard wolves.
I said twice earlier, I thought I heard something. I thought it was like an owl. But maybe it was a couple of yips earlier on. Yeah. I'm picturing them up on that hill where we saw the scat. Actually.
Oh, right. That's awesome.
Yeah. Love that.
What a treat to hear wolves out here in early spring, or at any time, really. It's lovely. supposed to rain like this all day. I saw pictures of, they took like pictures on my phone.
That's very true.
I had it the first day, the eggs and bacon on the croissant. I'm like, I need that right now.
That was motivation.
Yeah, it was motivation to get up.
Are you having full breakfast?
No, I'm getting tired of it.
Yeah.
Hey, what else do we have to do today?
Nothing.
Nothing. So, might as well get the fire going. I mean, I set the prep up so you can enjoy it.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Thank you.
It's not for you, it's for me. So. Bacon. I'm gonna put a lot of onions in this egg, so don't judge me, people. Are you an onion guy?
Oh yeah, like packed of onions. Aaron's always asking me to leave onions out.
Time for the eggs. All right, time to eat. Oh, bacon on the bottom. Maple syrup. Tabasco. Just as good as I was hoping for. Yeah, I'm satisfied. Back in bed because it's miserable out there. So we're just gonna ride out a little bit of this rain in the hammocks. Maybe read a little bit, maybe journal a little bit. Just enjoy this cold, wet, dreary day in the comfort of a rocking lounge chairs. So. See the sun. Pleasant surprise. I've been enjoying being in this hammock. It's been a nice day. It's been a nice trip. It's been a nice trip. Early spring, first canoe trip of the year. An easy one. But just breaking the ice a little bit. It's so nice to be out here. tonight, just keeping it classy with a couple sausages. Classy. See what that does. Something like that. That's great. And because we have it, a little bit of maple syrup. Oh, that's good. Gentlemen. What?
Sausage never now?
No, thanks. Unless you think it's overcooking.
Yeah, it is.
John has blessed me with calzone. Yum. Wasn't the most eventful trip. We stayed in the same location for the whole trip. We took little canoe rides and did a little bit of fishing. Did a lot of hanging out. Saw that groundhog or gopher or whatever that thing was. Heard those wolves the other night. We had rain, sleet, snow, and some good old sun. It was a peculiar trip. A lot of hanging out. It's nice to see that open water again. Just be outdoors at the beginning of canoe tripping season. I love spring because there's all of summer to look forward to. And then fall. Good little trip. Nice to get a little taste of what's to come. Man, I'm looking forward to more canoeing. It's a nice place to be.
Back with my summer camp buddy. It's very emotional around me. Kind of like a father to me. It's good to see you too.
We didn't get up much on this trip, mostly meandering around this lake, didn't catch a single fish. Experienced some pretty wild weather. We got snow, the sleet, the rain, it was cold, it dropped down below freezing. We had some nice sunny weather as well. Saw a little bit of wildlife, but mostly just got to hang out with each other. It was really, really great seeing my good buddy John again. It's always a pleasure seeing him. Hope you guys enjoyed that one as much as I did. Thanks for watching. Have a great day. John, what kind of shot is this, dude? What kind of... You're useless.
This was here.
You're useless.
The wind blew it off.
Oh my god.
A vegetarian diet reduces the risk of heart disease.
You brought an axe?
I'm gonna kill you and everyone you love.
I want to be honest here and start by saying that I don't love the title of this story that much. Not because of a BS pretense that every place in the world is equally amazing, but because I do truly believe that one's opinion of what the best and worst place in the world is so subjective, mostly to one's experience with its people. Recently, however, the most common question I get asked in, unfortunately, 90% of my interactions is, what is my favorite place I have ever visited? I don't like this question because I don't have an answer. I've been fortunate enough to travel to obscure places, from the least visited country in the world to the most boring town in America, and have found a disproportionate amount of kindness, openness, and hospitality in many of these lesser visited places. And so choosing one place over another simply doesn't make any sense to me. As I recently moved back to Europe, this led my curiosity to eventually Google the strange question of, what does the internet believe the worst country in Europe is? And I landed on multiple websites with, unfortunately, the same answer of Moldova. Now, the answer to why is obviously difficult. As the Soviet Union fell apart in 1991, a power grab led to lots of corruption in the country and a very challenging time for Moldovans with countrywide economic strain. This led to a lack of government funding for wages, housing, and infrastructure for decades, which resulted in many of the streets and buildings becoming decrepit and over 1/3 of the entire population leaving in the past 30 years. And so, as an attempt to once again hopefully prove the opinion of the internet wrong, we decided to fly to Moldova for 3 days and see what unusual adventure we could find. To commemorate our travels from last year to Transnistria, the country that doesn't exist on a map that is technically located inside the borders of Moldova, I brought my friend Eric, who speaks fluent Russian.
I'm very excited that I get to go to supposedly the worst country in Europe.
As we celebrate Seeker's Day for this entire week and an incredible 7 years of creating stories on this channel, our all-time bestsellers on steekdiscomfort.com are all 30% off right now for only the next 7 days with the code SEEKER at checkout, which will be our only sale of the year. We decided to bring back one of our most memorable strangers we met on the street, Staffan from Sweden, who agreed to swap lives with another stranger from the US 3 years ago to join us.
Today when I woke up, I was looking in my wardrobe, but I have one t-shirt left, and the t-shirt says, "Seek Discomfort."
And so, with the dream team assembled, we were extremely excited to discover what Moldova had to offer.
Moldova, baby.
Yeah, we're the only foreigners going here right now. Everyone's staring at us. Nice little tourist map. I think it'll tell us exactly what we need to do here. Oh, dude, it says absolutely nothing. Look at this beauty.
Whoa.
Huh?
Oh, how lovely.
Oh, here's our hotel. What the hell? Look at this. This is so nice.
Well, our Moldovan adventure officially begins. As soon as we step out, there's like all the buildings with graffiti on them and like brand new buildings right here. Every block or so, there's like a pretty big abandoned building. I see a lot of European flags, flags of the EU. So why are there flags? Are they trying to become a part of the EU? Future.
Yeah.
Great. Thank you for sharing it. You too. They're trying to become a part of the European Union, but they're not. They haven't been accepted yet. We have absolutely no plan right now. We are literally just trying to
walking around like an entourage.
We are just looking to meet Moldova, basically.
And although we walked out of the door of our hotel with the only plan of finding the rusty Soviet amusement park the city still has, we could never have predicted that the person we were about to meet next was going to completely transform our trip.
You want to ask this guy?
Нет, мы просто спрашиваем, а есть у вас где-то парк?
Надо на Ботанику туда, на 4-м троллейбусом, потому что...
Окей, спасибо.
Нам Николай четвёркой дал 5 рублей.
Telling me his whole life story.
Эрнест Пинто, он датчанин. Можно и там и 4-й, и 1-й идет, и 8-й. Я используюсь как тряпка на кухне.
Да.
А там брат моложе мне на 2 года, он приехал с Ленинграда.
It's crazy, he was just walking, we stopped him, and now he's like ready to be our best friend and tell me his whole life story. А как вас зовут?
Михаил.
Эрик.
Спасибо.
Спасибо большое, Михаил. He's singing in the background now.
Great listener I ever met, Eric. You've been listening for 2 hours.
We were just asking if there was an amusement park, and we got stuffed for an hour and a half. Why is none of this on the internet? What up, Moldova?
This is really nice.
So beautiful. Said it was like the worst place on earth, and
so beautiful. Look at this little plaza.
Oh, this is the pickup.
What are you doing?
I don't know.
Oh, he's back. Where'd he come from?
He's the ghost of Moldova. He appears everywhere.
He just came from nowhere.
I got like shocked.
He wants to show us something.
Okay. So this wonderful man, Mikhail, is just taking us somewhere. He's not taking no for an answer, and he's like, I'm going to show you some stuff.
Они ездили, знаешь куда? Туда.
Over there.
Where are we going?
I have no idea. This place is called Drunk Cherry. Okay, I said, what should we order? They said we only have one drink. Только кофе? Не кричи,
говорите нет.
He told me not to yell.
Не воспринимайте мне желудок, они знают.
Wait, is he not joining us?
No, he's gonna have coffee.
He's gonna have coffee?
Yeah, because it's 11.
Спасибо большое.
Спасибо.
I think we've just met the most spontaneous elderly man in Moldova.
While Eric was listening to Mikhail's entire life story, we got recognized by 2 Moldovan subscribers.
I didn't know we had people that knew us in Moldova. I'm Thomas.
Yes.
Who gave us some insight into what the youth think about Moldova's future.
Our last president, who was like very like communist and with like Russia, like he really wanted to blend our countries together back to the SSR. Yeah. But like our new president, she's so amazing. With the leadership we have right now, if we continue on this path, we'll definitely, like we just got elected to be, like hopefully in the future to be part of the European Union. We're not all brainwashed, we're not all pro-Russians, pro-Putin. There's a lot of us that like actually want change and actually hope for the better, yeah.
Wow, I'm getting like goosebumps over my entire body. You can like record that right now.
What is happening in Mikhail's story?
Oh, he's telling me a lot of stuff. He's telling me about his military career.
That's amazing.
Hello. Yeah, make a film. Yeah. Enjoy.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
See you.
Moldova, kindness.
This is what happens when you go to places that nobody visits. Everyone is just excited to see that people are visiting.
Yes. Mikhail had beef with that guy.
Why?
I don't know. He said, we don't need that guy.
We've just arrived at one of the main monasteries of the country. Whoa. How are you? Europa.
Salut, come here. Они из Швейцарии. Nice to meet you.
Da ei englezesc și vorbesc, băieți, să cu mine o veni. Tu și asta, sputul n-am cum bă, șarlatanul iobănă. Asta că iobănă, iobănă.
I was asking him like if he knows that guy that he clearly has beef with. And he's like, yeah, that guy, like, he tries to get money from people and he always hits him with a stick. Because he's like, get away, like, stop messing with my thing. And Mikhail didn't want you guys to get scammed by the dude.
It's really our grandpa protecting us. Grandpa's eating some food. Our loving grandpa.
How's grandpa doing?
And he goes, the song is good. I just found out his family story. His whole family were in a car, got hit by a truck. Wife, his daughter, and her husband, like, they all died in one car accident. It's the craziest thing.
His wife, his grandson, daughter, and her husband. Yeah. But like he's like doesn't really wanna like frown upon that because it's been a long time since this happened. So yeah.
He's like the guy from Up.
He really is. Adventurer, like
completely taken away from him. Yeah. He told us earlier he loves to go on road trips to like different places when he gets bored, and totally bailed on his plan today to join us.
After spending the morning getting to know Mikhail, we said our goodbyes.
He said, we're not going to say goodbye. We're not going to say goodbye because we'll see each other later.
We ventured off again in the search of the old Soviet amusement park we were looking for at the start of our day.
Oh, this is it.
It looks very abandoned.
It looks very abandoned. I would be shocked if any of these rides are still working.
Holy shit! Here it is.
Is this one safe?
Yeah. Can we do a quick lie detector test on her?
This is the rustiest ride in this entire place. My mom is gonna f***ing kill me. Look at this seat.
Like, I'm really
You do one of those things where you wake up like 30 seconds before your alarm goes off.
Oh my god, look how high
so high. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. How many times is it gonna go? Oh my god, we're
Oh
not doing
my
this.
god, Moko dear. Oh my god, Speedy.
Why is my chair talking?
Teeth.
Anyone want to put
Merc?
Speedy in chat? So cute. Aw. What are these last few fucking admissions, bruh? Anyone want to play Apex? That's. Who would that be? Yeah, my chair's fucking mooing. It's loud.
Oh.
Let me make a quick point. If you go to every different city across the globe and ask if someone has had a McDonald's,
Good
many of
morning.
them will probably say yes. Too many of them will say that it's the best.
Good morning.
Still as iconic as it once was. So we're gonna get a bunch of blind taste testers with a mix of different fast food fries.
Dude, this song fucking slaps. Oh my god, I love this song so much.
Go.
So with that being said, okay, so I have 3 taste testers, and they're gonna see if they can identify which one is the McDonald's fry. Is it truly iconic, like we all think it is?
Nothing in the submissions for me. Oh nope, there's some more.
You got the new
Time for
outfit.
squats. Despite whatever else thinks, I think Steven is actually funny. Is there someone that thinks Steven isn't funny? He's fucking hilarious.
Number 3.
Bert.
Ah, this is the McDonald's fry.
Funny looking. XDD. Everybody point and laugh at him.
So now we're on our last one.
Funny looking. Look at him. He's funny looking.
Number 3 is the McDonald's fry. Wow, I'm actually shocked. Good palate, Vic.
That might be.
2.
That is not the McDonald's fry.
3, 4, 5.
Oh my god. Homie's looking. Okay, that's it. No more submissions. They're done. No
So
more.
we have Kevin. Some people in the comments will probably be thinking, oh no, not this diet.
Well, I live.
That is not a McDonald's fry. I like the astuteness of the choice. Number 2. That is not a
Well,
McDonald's fry. Number 3.
Aki's back. I can't annoy her anymore. That's crazy. No, just kidding.
I had 0 volume in game, so I didn't.
Did you actually?
I was afraid
Yeah.
to talk in front of you. There's so many times that we said things to you.
You had, yeah, we could have. I could have been loud this whole time and talking out loud. God fucking
I mean,
damn it, Aki.
Jabari didn't have 0 volume, so it's probably a nice thing.
Okay, good thing I didn't.
But I had my.
This fucking
I had
dude.
my. I literally, no joke, I had AirPods in.
So how do you beat science?
Noise canceling AirPods is a play. I love that.
This fucking bitch, dude. Oh my god, Aki's on my stream for the first time ever. That's crazy. For the first and probably only time. Unless it's a miracle she wakes up in time. And Jabari's on my stream.
Whoa.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Just crazy.
Crazy? Oh, it's crazy one.
That was crazy. Always.
You make a good, good chair. Oh.
Sorry, excuse me, coming through here. Sorry, excuse me. Pardon me, excuse me. Pardon me.
You just stuck your entire arm through chat. Well, I have like 10 squats I need to do. You guys want to do squats?
Nope.
Yeah, sure.
What the fuck? Okay, Steven, you don't count, sweetheart.
What's that one song where every time the beat drops and you do squats to the beat?
I don't know.
Do I have to wake up?
I don't know.
It took
I
me
mean,
an
it's kind of shit if you don't stop redeeming squats. Holy shit.
It took
I got
me
to
an
go.
hour and
I
a
literally
half
have
to
to go. I'm
sleep
doing these
last
fucking
night.
squats. I'm not surprised. It always takes you like 10 years to fucking fall asleep, no matter what.
Yeah.
Brain shut down.
Hydrate.
Damn, look at that
You do them
necklace.
on my
That's
lap,
so
sweetie.
cute.
Yeah, Scarlett, I will do them on your lap. Literally
No
right now.
mocha.
Right meow.
Now, in a separate large heavy bottom Dutch oven, you really want something like 6 to 8 quarts in size minimum. Add just
Okay.
enough
How
No,
many
so-
is this? 15? Fuck you, Alexis.
I
Fuck you.
got Moko next to me and a birch, and they're both cuddling me, man.
When do you deserve that?
Just 5 more minutes. Oh my god.
Or my fucking bones are popping.
My
Those are your
bones.
bones? Oh my god.
Yeah.
I heard that snap from here.
Old school way. Heat that to 350 Fahrenheit or 175 Celsius. Add half your potatoes and fry for about 1 minute until you have a pale, dry crust on the outside of the fries. Don't get any.
Legit, if I close my eyes, I will just fall asleep. I can feel it.
Disapproved. Disallowed. Not allowed. Rawr, excellent.
Yeah, that was my ankle.
My hips do that.
I broke both my ankles at one point in time, and some of ankles pop when I just walk normally.
Oh, was it because when I walked by?
What?
Fry that's more similar to the color of a McDonald's fry.
No.
I think I'm gonna pretend the answer is yes. But Aki, you can talk to us, and that will wake you up. What are you gonna play for season of Discovery? What class do you want to play? Do you want to play Rogue Tank? Or do you want to play like Demon Hunter Tank? Or maybe Warlock Tank? Oh, do you want to be a Warlock Tank with me? You want to be my Warlock Tank buddy? You want to be like that? Or you want to be like Affliction? Or do you want to be like Demolition? Or do you want to be like a Destruction? Or do you want to play like a mage and like fire and heal and stuff?
Warlock. You wanna join my guild? You wanna join my guild?
You want to join mine?
No, you wanna join my guild?
No!
So you're going to follow
That's
the
me
exact
first,
same
that is
method as before, except the boiling liquid is going to have, well, yes, water, but also 1 tablespoon or 8 grams of dextrose, 5 grams of sodium.
Why is my mic going off? I can see it. Is that the sound? The fan.
1 teaspoon or 3 grams of nutritional yeast, 2 tablespoons or 28 grams of 2 tablespoons or 28 grams of vinegar. Or dry them. Here they are side by side with the natural fries. Oddly preserved color, but that means the pyromaniac stuff, or whatever it is a color preservative. This time we're going to be frying in a vegetable canola oil blend.
It's still going off.
Exact same par fry for the same amount of time, dried them, froze them, and then fried them 1 more time. Here they are side by side. Now, we need to see which French fry will go head to head with McDonald's.
Good morning, chat.
And technique, or the McDonald's chemical bath version. Then we'll go head to head.
Good morning.
Okay, so me and a blind taste tester will taste these. I'm gonna taste them without a blind.
Hey, Moko.
So these are the OG version from my cookbook right here. And then this is a riff off the cookbook recipe using what McDonald's uses, a tiny, 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 like microscopic amount of
Tiny,
sodium
tiny,
acid,
tiny acid.
Funny enough, they're actually not as crunchy. They're a bit more flaccid. They're almost like chewier, which I don't like. The actual
Being
real beef flavor
squished
from the tallow, it's like getting these steak slash burger.
by my fiance and my fiance's dog.
So I'm choosing this one, but now we're gonna
Bug.
do a blind taste test. All right, Vikram, you ready? I'm so ready. Okay, here we go. Number 1. Damn, that's great. Now fry number 2. Again, a double fry.
This one, it's a bit saltier. That's really all it goes past like a normal fry. The OG one, the beef flavors really come through. And I think that's what kicks it up a notch over a normal fry. It looks like a McDonald's fry. What you get out of this is just really deep flavor on top of a potato, which steak and potato is already good. This is all of that in one fry. That is super powerful.
This basically gives me artificial vibes, and this is just like perfectly executed, real legitimate food. And it's better texturally.
If you're to make anything ever, this is what you gotta make. This is insane. These are the best fries I've ever
Ain't
had.
a birdie.
This is a good feeling, big flex. Now we know that real technique does prevail, and you don't need chemicals. Now that that's done, we still need to find out if this is gonna beat the McDonald's fry. But at least we know that natural ingredients prevail, right? So fingers crossed. All right, get a little refresher here. Okay. You ever had something so goddamn good? Say you're eating something category.
Why your heels have little
whatever
pop prints on the
category
bottom?
it is, Take French fries out of the equation. Maybe there's a certain brand you really like, and then you eat something else that's a different brand, and it makes you forget that the other brand even exists. That is exactly what these fries do. You eat this fry and you might go, oh, my childhood nostalgia's kicking in. No, that's pretty good. Yeah, I like that. But then you realize that there are things that are
Hey, good timing. One of my controllers just turned off.
eating in this case. These are those fries, but this isn't complete without the blind taste.
That means the other one's gonna turn off. I'll just turn those off, reach over and grab my second pair of controllers that are within arm's reach.
It's not that the McDonald's fries
Because
are
I'm a
bad.
fucking gamer.
So much better. A lot of betters we've had, there's been astronomical winners. This is down here,
Boom,
this
boom.
is all the way up here.
Let's just take texture out of the equation. Even flavor-wise, right? This is the perfect painting. And then when this was created, you just turn the
New
saturation all the
hands.
way down.
This is maxed out. This, I didn't know a french fry could exist like this, but it does now.
I can't believe I'm giving this recipe away for free. All right? It's on page...
What did I miss? What did I miss while I was speaking?
I don't know what else you missed. I know Abby fell asleep like 30 seconds after you did.
Hmm. Someone kicked the van. Mm-hmm. That's Beth.
Oh, Burke kicked me a few times now.
I literally...
Who's standing on Aki? No one was standing on me?
I was standing on you. XTD.
What the?
I did a lot of things too. Have fun learning what it was. Bye-bye.
What does that mean? What does that
Goodbye.
mean?
Goodbye.
Bye forever,
Bye,
Steve.
Have fun
Speedy.
figuring it out. Goodbye.
Bye. They are getting steppies by Speedy. Huh?
Yeah, steppies and other things. Oh my goodness. Might want to wash your face a little bit before you know go out, but let's.
Hmm.
Oh goodness.
Oh. R.
Rar? Rar at me?
R. R. R.
Oh, now you're being a pirate.
R. 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 Oh God, was Lazzy there?
Pirate voice. Was he? I didn't see him.
I saw Lazzy emotes in chat.
Oh. Horror. I think you'd make a good pirate.
R. 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 Hmm. Alright, scrolling through chat. Hey everyone. Hey, good morning. Meow. Good meowing. Meow.
Okay, okay. See you around. I'll be around a lot tonight. Yeah, blah, 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 blah.
Hi, Merc.
Good seeing you, yes.
Thanks for hanging out. Meow. I appreciate everyone who dropped by. That's actually really nice of them. Thank
I
you,
made you cookies, but I
T-Von.
ate them all.
Oh.
It's the thought that counts, right? Oh, big stretch.
Hmm. I make a nice seat. Thanks, sweetie. I do my best. Good morning, random girl. Nixie, Lone Wolf, and Smirnoff, Apex, Geozen, Mushroom Man, Frosty Sandstorm, Eddie, Lone Wolf, Blue Gender. Good morning. Morning, Rado. Good morning, Kyle. So yippee. Ugh. I woke up so much. And the timer was set for like 7 hours and 20 minutes of sleep. And I remember looking at the timer with 6 hours left, switching over to 5:59, and I was like, man, I'm still not asleep. This sucks. It took me a long time to fall asleep. A really long time. What I ended up doing, so I turned my headset volume down to 0 so that nobody could wake me up, but then the stream still had audio. I turned the headset volume down to 0, and then I ended up putting in my fucking earpods to put on the sound of rain, because I need some sort of sound to fall asleep. And this one might seem like a really dumb one, but I put on a face mask in my headset. So I fell asleep with my headset on, but it was still too bright in this fucking world. Even I turned my headset brightness down to 10%, which is the lowest you can put it on. And it was still too fucking bright in this snow world, so I got my face mask and I put it on, and then I put the headset on. So I couldn't see anything and I couldn't hear anything. I do remember waking up at some point and like lifting my face mask, and Speedy was standing on top of me, and I was like, huh? And I just kind of went back to sleep. I also definitely woke up at some point because it was way too fucking hot. And I just woke up, sat up, turned the air conditioning on, and just went straight back to sleep. I think why I struggled to go to sleep last night was because it was so hot. Hi Buster, good morning Buster. Ugh. I'm not ready to start the day. Thank you, TV. 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 Good morning, Suki. Good morning, Trey. Good morning, my malicious VR. Oh my god. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Hi, good morning. Sleep well. I just woke up. I was eating. I've been eating. How long have you been here, Moko? Hey, Bert. Oh, I could just... I guess I could look at VRCX and see who came in and out. Bert. I love Bert. Mm. 420 subs. Epic. Blaze it. Good morning, Trick 9. See. You're still here from the start of the stream. Have you slept? What the? Let's see. Azza was here, Savan was here, HQ was here, Mally was here, Merc was here, R was here, River was here, Beatty was here, Bean, Moko. A few people rotated in. He did wake up and open stream immediately. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. The herd's pretty cool. Moko's giant bouncing tits are pretty cool. Yeah, they've got a mind of their own, Moko. They're just going. It's the new model, I assume so. Yeah. The necklace moving as well. Probably my arm. I think my arm is phasing through. That's probably causing some issues. I'll put my arm over there. So, you know, get out of bed, get up and start the day soon. Soon. Surely. Stinky cow needs shower. Game just chatting. Oh, there they go again. They're just going. This thing's thinging. Must be the wind. Must be the wind. Bert. Windy day. My head's burn off. I'll see you when you wake up. Good morning, Mushroom Man. Good morning, Osaka the Baka. Yeah, we did do confessions last night. Before I spepped. Good morning, Sadatamori. Thank you to the mods who queued up videos. I assume that was mostly Trey and Azza. I could be wrong. Yeah, they got a mind of their own. Bert, you can jump out of VR and go speep some more. Good morning, Winnie.
No, you.
No, me. I wish I could. Wait, you talk?
Sometimes.
Oh my god, she unmuted. She unmuted.
Uh-oh.
Meets me talking. Good morning, wife. It's tomorrow. Tomorrow in like, I don't know what time it is in America. It's Saturday night for Americans. Sunday afternoon, or Sunday morning technically for Americans. I'm talking about the herd party, I'm not talking about now, guys. The herd party is in 24 plus 8, 32 hours. It's in 32 hours from now. $21? Thank God it don't got red. 21? What's 9 plus 10? 21? You stupid. 21? Moko? 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 She left. Womp womp. I'm phasing into this bed. What? What? Perfect. Good morning, fanboy Boosie. Cue this up when you're ready. Oh my god.
Get the fuck out of bed, bitch, go.
Yeah.
Get up, and then they got go. Time to wake up, bitch, get up. Get up, get up.
Just 5 more minutes. Five more minutes, chat. 5 more minutes. Good morning, Colin. Good morning, Sandwife. Good morning, Exotic Pair. Good morning, Mosvagug. Five more minutes. Could you get up? Look at me in this position right now. Look at me. Would you have the willpower to get up out of bed right now? Good morning, Flash. Can't even get up when my dog is cuddling me. If my wife was there, I'm a comatose. Yeah, it's true. I got a dog and a wife. Dog and a wife cuddling me. Fuck. Oh my god, Moko. Bad, Moko, bad. No VOD deleting. Look, they're trying their hardest to get out. Look at them. They're fighting. I slept in my Robert Malecki merch. My Jufa and Mori merch. Ugh. Mari was in your chat yesterday, Colin. I remember. So weird. That's awkward and left. W. EP. So EP. Yeah, I mean, that's most people, right? They just click on a stream, see what it looks like, and just kind of decide whether they want to stay from there. The hard part about being a small streamer is you have to always be entertaining for the few people who do come in. The wheel solves all. I was thinking about doing wheel spins for subs, but I don't really have a wheel to spin, you know? We could, Colin. We could. Baby, it's so cute. That is true. Scanned in every slot except one that says CBT. Ooh, classic. River was supposed to make me a wheel, but River never made me a wheel. SMH. Shirashi? No idea. I think my plan now that I'm awake is to, I'll probably end here in VR chat soon, and then I'll go shower, and then I'll come back and I don't know, stream, shower, one of two. I reserve the right for shower 2 whenever needed again. Yeah, true. Shower and shave my face, cause woohoo. I love living the dream under the orb. What have I gotta do? I wake up, I go pee, go shower, I go, no, not in the mouth. I go shave my face, I order some food, and I turn the stream back on. That's the plan. That will take somewhere between 30 minutes to 1 hour. Epic. I pause the timer while I'm gone too. You can save time by peeing in the shower, thanks, Sorty. Efficiency. Save time by pissing before you get in the shower. Why are you both opening your mouth now? Keeping the merch on? True. Jesus, random girl. I'm so tired. My eyes are so tired. Oh my god. I did not sleep well. Holy. For some Maccas, I probably will get Maccas. I'll probably get Maccas delivered because I can get a coffee. Sleeping in VR kills you. Yeah. At least this timer only has 16 more hours, which means, you know, I won't have to sleep in VR one more time. I only have to do it once, guys. I'm sure the timer won't go any higher up from here. Any big screen beyond devs want to send out a headset? Please. What makes the timer go up? Well, Sorty, if you were to organically sub right now, which would help me on my Partner Plus journey, the timer would go up by 4 minutes. Each sub goes up, increases the timer by 4 minutes. How's that going, by the way? I assume it's gonna be really fucking close because a lot of people are just not gonna sub this month because of getting gift subs. And it was already going down, so I'm pretty worried, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. What's that fucking overlay? What's that say? 389. 391, because Plat just converted from Prime to Tier 1. Thank you, Big Booty Gandalf, for the primer. Thank you, Plat. Turn this back on. Big Booty Gandalf is a name. You transitioned? Congratulations. Big Booty Gandalf has got to be one of the best names on Twitch. Woo. Sorry. Thank you. Thank you, Sorry. Really close to the next fucking level in the thingy-mabobby too. He did it for Moko. Oh, that's that dog. It's getting closer to winter where I live, but my PC makes my room so fucking hot. I have the AC on to counter this space heater regardless. That sounds like me, random girl. You get your prescription for HRT. When? In 24 hours. Oh. Congratulations, Suki. Poke. Oh, the 24th. Oh. In 7 days. Gotcha. Happy for you, Suki. Here's hoping they prescribe you cyproterone acetate and not spirulactone. Praying for you. Rage. It's all thanks to Cal for pushing me. Uh-oh, I pink-pilled Suki, guys. I'm the problem. I'm pink-pilling chatters, god damn it. I'm a sleeper agent for Big Pharma. I was already trans before I met you. You helped me get the courage to do it. That is true, I did. I did definitely try and help you. I even offered to fucking call a clinic for you, Suki. Because Suki was too worried to call a clinic herself, and I was like, oh, you want me to do it? I can call up and make the appointment for you. It is I, the waifu, who spawns more waifus. He asked me, what's up? Just paid my phone bill. I see London, I see France. You were at work and you DM'd me, telling me specifics what to do, and that you'd call for me if I needed. Waifu duping glitch? I try and look out for my friend Suki. Sometimes I'm a bad friend because I focus on my own stuff too much sometimes, and sometimes, you know, I miss a couple DMs. But I do care about my friends. I do. The jiggling. Oh my Jesus. I was raised by a pretty transphobic family, and even though I'm not trans, your streams gave me a different perspective. Now I love fanboys. Based, sorty. What a based take. Good morning, Hapex. Good morning, Levek. Good morning, Zay. Good morning, Wicknick. If I just close my eyes for just like a little bit. Like, Moko, you'll wake me up, right? Mm. Moo. 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 Moo.
Get the fuck out of bed, bitch. Go. Get up, and then they got go. Time to wake up, bitch. Get up. Get up. Get up.
Whoa. It's time to wake up. Time to wake up, bitch. Get up. I fell back. I could just, you know, not. I could just. Yeah, I could just. Yeah, I could just. Play Sekiro. Fuck you. Fuck you, Bass. Fuck you. Okay. I am going to go over here. And okay. It's midday, we'll call it right here. I will be back within an hour. I'm gonna turn the stream off and go shower and shave my face and order food. And then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna turn the stream back on. You get like an hour break. And then more Aki. Yay. The timer won't go down while I'm not live. It will stay. Thank you for helping me hit level 7 on the SUBFEST thingy over there. What did we get for level 7? The UE Mega Boom 3 Bluetooth speaker. Epic. Which one is the quest 3? Quest 3 is like 1 million points. We're only a quarter of the way there. We're not even a quarter of the way there. The front page carousel doesn't really mean much to me, Bass, because I already get 3. I get that for the next 3 months, you know. In fact, would you look at that? Look who's, yeah, you see that? Look, there I am, right there on the front page. That's me. Gawk tag. Oh my god, ain't no way the fucking Gawk tag shows. Oh my god, look. No. I should maybe change that. I should. I might get in trouble. Someone else in the Gawk tag right now? No way. Checking. Gawk. Femboy drumming. What the? Yo. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello. It's a follow for me.
Akiwoo, thank you for the follow. Shout out Stress. Yeah, shout out Stress before the.
Shout out.
Fuck that name.
Gawk tag uses.
Is that Stress? Oh, that's Stress in Elite Speak. Shout out to the Gawk tag. Gawk Master Race. You heard it here first. Around here, we stand the Gawk.
Ooh. Based.
Oh, this is a vibe. Holy shit.
You know, I'm just gonna raid this person. I wasn't planning on raiding anyone while I went offline. But like, fuck yeah, what a vibe. Hell yeah. / raid. Fanboy drumming. Epic. That's wicked. The music slaps too, yeah. Guys, set your alarms. I'll be back in an hour's time. Be back here in 1 hour. Meet back here in 1 hour. If you're not back here in an hour, I'm gonna tell your mom. Okay. I'll tell her. I'll tell her that you didn't come back, okay? And she'll be upset. I promise I'll get out of bed within the next 5 minutes. I promise, chat. That's my promise to you. Hi creatures, bye creatures. Alright. I'll see you all soon. Thank you. Thank you for an amazing day 1 of the subathon. Let's go day 2, only 15 hours to go. Yeehaw.